tough ones to begin the season at 0-2, but then we're 4-1 since then, with the only loss being in Rupp Arena. And a good win over Marshall last weekend, and a good win over Lipscomb earlier this year. I know people are high on Lipscomb, so I think that at the end of the year that'll prove to be a good win. We just need to keep it going and take care of business, like you said, Sunday against Evansville.
All right, championship battle tonight, WKU against Jacksonville State. That would really make this regular season extra special, Todd.
Well, it really would. I mean, obviously it would cap it off with a conference championship, and then the bowl game is special too. This will be the 11th time in 13 years that we've been to a bowl game, and I don't want us to ever really take that for granted. You look, programs that have won national championships, Florida State and Auburn, are not going to a bowl game this year. Cincinnati in 2022 was in the Final Four of the college football playoff. They haven't gone to a bowl game 2 straight years. 6 teams left Conference USA, back in 2021 to go to the American. 4 of those 6 are not in a bowl game this year. So I don't ever want us to take it for granted. It's a terrific accomplishment to make the postseason, and we've done it again.
All right. Hilltoppers and Jacksonville State for the championship of Conference USA headed away here in a little bit from Jacksonville, Alabama. More to follow with our pregame show being brought to you by BG Chevy. This is the Hilltopper Sports Network from Learfield and the Varsity app.
Hey, Bowling Green, need news that's as fast-paced as the game? Tune in to WBKO News, your #1 source for breaking news, weather updates, and all in-depth coverage you crave. We're on the front lines bringing you the latest headlines as they happen. Stay connected, stay informed, and never miss a beat. Catch us streaming live at WBKO.com. WBKO News, local first now. Just like you, we're always in the game.
Hey Bowling Green food lovers, looking for mouth-watering treats? Awaken your taste buds at Awaken Bakery. Awaken Bakery has an array of goodies, from freshly baked bread and hot sandwiches to delectable cookies and pastries. WKU students, don't forget you can use your Flex Meal Plan dollars here with your student Grubhub account. Call us at 270-551-4440 to pre-order, or visit our shop on East Main Avenue in downtown Bowling Green for a warm welcome. Awaken Bakery, your go-to spot for delicious delights.
Banks over a runner, banks over 2. That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
The time is now. WKU football, WKU volleyball.
Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint for all of Hilltopper Nation. See the Tops and your other favorite teams in action on Roosters' countless TVs, inside or on Roosters' covered patio. Score with a menu full of burgers, subs, salads, your favorite brew. And of course, Roosters' award-winning chicken wings. Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint on 3 Springs Road in Bowling Green.
Hey Hilltoppers fans, it's the best time of the year. Not only is it football season, but it's deer season too. Archery and crossbow seasons are now open, and modern firearms season opens on November the 12th. That means you can be a hit at your next tailgate by having smoked bacon wrapped venison tenderloin, or perhaps jalapeno and cream cheese venison poppers, maybe venison chili for those cold weather games. All you need to do is visit fw.ky.gov for more information and get outdoors this fall.
Henry Davis here with you inside the Learfield Network studios as we get you ready for the Conference USA Championship game featuring your Western Kentucky Hilltoppers and the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State. Time now for a quick preview of the games coming up tonight as well as tomorrow afternoon. First, this annual 2024 Conference USA Championship marks the 20th game played within Conference USA. Jacksonville State is the 13th different school to have hosted the game, and it all comes down to 2 teams with the conference title at stake. Both squads have impressed throughout the season, with each team entering with an 8-4 record. Now they'll have a chance to grab a championship victory. Following that 19-17 victory over Jacksonville State on Saturday, the Topper win snapped the Gamecocks' 8-game winning streak and marked the first loss in league play for the Gamecocks. And considering the health of Jacksonville State quarterback Tyler Huff's ankle, plus the exceptional range and poise of WKU kicker Lucas Carnero, Jacksonville State is in for a fight tonight. Switching gears and peering out to the Mountain West Conference, Boise State and UNLV will face each other once again in not only a rematch of last year's Mountain West Conference Championship, but also a rematch of their October contest that was decided by just 5 points. Now, the Broncos have won both matchups so far and are now playing at home this time around. Plus, this year, they have Heisman hopeful Ashton Genty. The other side of the docket saw UNLV, the Rebels over there in UNLV, weather a mid-season quarterback change, yet continue to have a strong rushing attack paired with a solid and effective defense that generates lots of turnovers, not to mention their game-changing special teams play. The winner of this one is in no doubt going to the new 12-team college football playoff, That's something I got to get used to. And, of course, heading back across the country and in the first conference title game ever at West Point in New York, the American Athletic Conference Championship goes down between 11-1 Army and the Green Wave of Tulane. The Black Knights clinched home field advantage for the championship game after that win against UTSA last Saturday. Let's take a listen to head coach Jeff Monken as it relates to how the Army squad got to the big game.
Really, for this senior class, is the resiliency that they've shown over the course of their 4 years. In 2021, they were a freshman class who watched us beat Missouri in a bowl game, which was a huge win for our program. Back-to-back 6-6 seasons, which frankly were frustrating at times.
As for tomorrow, there's a handful of games to keep your eyes on, and a few of which more than certainly have playoff implications. 11 o'clock tomorrow, Saturday, the Big 12 championship is on the line. Iowa State and Arizona State on neutral ground. Arizona State was projected to finish 16th out of 16 teams in the Big 12 before the start of the season, yet here they stand with a playoff berth on the line. Georgia and Texas also a rematch tomorrow afternoon in the pivotal SEC title game, and in the evening slate, Penn State and the best team in the nation, Oregon. Whoever wins this one certainly will acquire that much-desired first-round bye within the new playoff format. Plus, 9th-ranked SMU takes on Clemson in the ACC season. The Tigers kind of had a weird season this year, and to say the least, they still find themselves, yet again, in contention for a playoff spot. That's about it, and we'll get you set for an awesome college football weekend right up next after this pregame coverage to get you set for the conference title championship between Western Kentucky and Jacksonville State next after this quick timeout. You're listening to Hilltopper Football from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Whoa, Dave. Before you use that post-hole digger, where's your gas line? And where's your wallet? Because you hit a gas line and it's going to cost you. Not to mention that it's also very dangerous. Okay, now, where's your phone? Good. Call 811 before you dig. One call, and you'll know where to dig every time. So call 811. No problems, no accident, no fines. Oh, and it's the law.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
The time is now. WKU Football, WKU Volleyball.
Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint for all of Hilltopper Nation. See the Tops and your other favorite teams in action on Roosters' countless TVs, inside or on Roosters' covered patio. Score with a menu full of burgers, subs, salads, your favorite brew. And, of course, Roosters' award-winning chicken wings. Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint on 3 Springs Road in Bowling Green.
State Farm, Kathy here.
Hey, it's Mike. My team just pulled off the biggest upset ever.
Nice, Mike.
And some fans are getting crazy. They even flipped over a car.
Whoa.
Turns out it's my car, though.
Oh.
But I don't want to be upset right now. I want to know State Farm's going to take care of this, right?
We got you covered, Mike.
Yes! Woo!
Go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
Call State Farm agent Ginger Cleary at 270-782-7276 today.
Want of the main reasons why the Hilltoppers are actually in the championship game is the contributions of a young man who stepped up late in the Saturday championship, in the game to get to the championship last Saturday against Jacksonville State, wide receiver Katie Hutchinson. Katie, down by a point, you take the ball over at your 27-yard line. You're in the game. You'd not been targeted the entire game, but it's your time to shine. The Hilltoppers go 10 plays at 44 yards. 30 of those 44 yards were on 4 catches by you. Was it something that you guys saw in the defense where you felt like they could take advantage of throwing it to you?
First of all, I got to give all glory to God. That's the first person, because when you out there, a lot of things are happening fast, but at the self-same hour, he'll bring things back to your remembrance. But we've repped stuff like that always in practice, so it's really like just go out there and execute, do your job, and I just so happened to be in the weak zone, and Caden found me.
4 times he found you for 30 of the 44 yards in the drive, setting up that 50-yard three-pointer from Lucas Carnero. Was there ever any doubt that he was not going to make it?
Nah, Lucas, we call him Money Luke, bro. He's poised. Like, his operation is great. Like, he's one of them guys that trains at what he does. He's mad if he doesn't get it. So it's something we expect out of him, and he's really lived up to it.
KD, you're not, like, quite back home, but you're 2 hours away from home here as you play Jacksonville State.
Right.
Nice to be a little closer to home.
Yeah, it's nice, bro, especially not being home for a long time. So it's like bittersweet, so I finally get to go somewhere near close and my family being able to come.
It's been a cold week in Bowling Green. You practice in some cold temperatures. It's cold here in Jacksonville. Do you feel like that's prepared you for another cold night? Because we certainly had one in Bowling Green a week ago.
Truly, the other day, yesterday, matter of fact, it was snowing at practice, and, Coach really put it in us that it's cold, bro, but it's football weather, and we want to win. So winning's fun, so now we're just playing in the cold.
This is Katie Hutchinson, who is the primary punt returner for the Hilltoppers. Do you like that responsibility?
Yes, sir. They call it kind of like the deaf man. I don't know how to put it, but a lot of people shy away from it. But it's just, you get a rush from being back there and just the moments before the punter kicks it. So, I mean, it's a job. It's a job. It's a tough job. But Coach put his players in position to make plays. So that's what I call myself.
You are a playmaker, and this offense does generate a lot of what Coach calls explosive plays of 20 yards or more, and you're as good as we have. I would say as good as anyone offensively at that wide receiver spot on those kind of plays.
It's really just they put me in the position, and depending on what the play is or if we get in man, and they just allow me to be me, and they just allow me to catch the ball and let's go. So
I had a conversation regarding you on Thursday, and Wednesday. I'm going to tell you what was said, and I want you to guess who said it. Okay?
Right.
All right. Katie Hutchinson, a total team player. In all my years here, one of my all-time favorite players to coach. Who might that be?
I'm going to say Coach Summers.
Well, you've got the first name right.
Yeah, Coach.
Tyson Helton.
Yeah. Well, that's big. I've been with him for 3 years, and I had great people in front of me that really paved the way, Malachi Corley. So I really sat and I watched him and the things he did, and he really gave me pointers still to this day. Like, we talk, and he just tell me to be me and just continue to keep my head up and keep playing. So that's what I do.
You played Jacksonville State just 6 days ago. So how much stays the same, and how many adjustments do you think both teams are going to be making just 6 days after facing each other in Bowling Green?
It's a lot of things that go into it. It's more like real small details, not really nothing big. I think teams stay true to who they are and we who we are. So, just something we might see in the game Friday. So we're just going to make that adjustment and then play out style of ball.
One of the memorable drives in Hilltopper history, 1:54 to go. The Tops needing to drive down to get a chance to go to the championship game, and this man right here, Katie Hutchinson, had 4 catches for 30, the team's 44 yards in the drive. You'll never forget that drive, I wouldn't think.
Nah, I'll never forget it. Like I said, bro, it's just being out there, and really when your quarterback trusts you with the ball, because every time I looked at on film, I think soon he pulled up, he was looking at me. Even I think it was 1st and 15, we just got a penalty, and he had just looked at me like, go. And so he believes in me, bro, and I believe in him, and he put the ball where it's supposed to be.
Well, the Hilltopper Nation believes in you, too. Have a great night against Jacksonville State, and good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
All right, that is Katie Hutchinson. And our pregame interview in this championship game is being brought to you by BG Chevy. More to follow after this from Jacksonville, Alabama. This is the Hilltopper Sports Network from Learfield.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Hey Bowling Green, the Post-Time Race and Sports Lounge at the Mint Gaming Hall now offers Top Golf Swing Suites. Virtually play top courses, target golf, or your choice of baseball, football, dodgeball, and much more. The Mint Gaming Hall near the mall. See the details and book a time for you and your friends at themintgaming.com. It's post time. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Winning just got closer. Pass to the outside is picked off. Holy moly!
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Nothing is more exciting and hopeful than football in Kentucky, and Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is proud to support Western Kentucky University Hilltoppers football. Times may have changed, but one thing remains the same: our commitment to protect what's most important, your health. Anthem is proud to be your lifetime trusted health partner and to help you play safe and stay healthy. Learn more about what Anthem can do for you at Anthem.com. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Health Plans of Kentucky Incorporated. Independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association, Anthem is a registered trademark of Anthem Insurance Companies Incorporated.
Whether you are traveling for work or leisure, Three Springs Hospitality and our hotels would love to be your home away from home. Each hotel is unique and offers a variety of different amenities to all types of travelers. Parking and Wi-Fi are always free. Home2 Suites by Hilton and Holiday Inn Express and IHG Hotel also offer free breakfast. Our Candlewood Suites even feature fully equipped kitchenettes in all guest rooms. The best part is that WKU's campus is 10 minutes away from any of our hotels. So be sure to book your travel in the fan zone under the Travel Center on the WKU Athletic website.
Time now for the pregame weather report. This portion of the broadcast is sponsored by WBKO. Stay updated with WBKO's news and weather apps.
We're back in Jacksonville, Florida, and at the current time, it's 35 degrees. We're 25 minutes away from kickoff. It's dropped from 37 to 35 over the last hour. However, it's dry, no precipitation whatsoever is in the forecast, and as of right now, the wind isn't blowing at all. But right now, 35 degrees at game time as the Hilltoppers line it up against Jacksonville State. Now, one of the key reasons why the Hilltoppers defeated Jacksonville State last week was the improvement against the run defense from previous weeks and major adjustments made by defensive coordinator Tyson Summers. And earlier this week, Terry Obi caught up with the third-year defensive coordinator for the Tops.
With Coach Summers, Coach, right now you're where you wanted to be at the end of the season in the championship.
Yeah, we're thrilled to be here. Very, very proud of our guys, you know, as a team, but particularly with our defensive guys have done an amazing job throughout the year. I've said it all year to them, and I've tried to say it as many times as I could. Just this is one of the greatest group of just young men I've ever been around in my 23 years. I feel very fortunate to be blessed to be around them each day. Getting to learn and getting to train with those guys has been awesome. So, you know, we've had a good year, and we're very appreciative to be in this opportunity. Our players have been, you know, the reason that we're here, and hopefully we get an opportunity one more time to secure this.
And you think about it, the situation you're in and how difficult it is to play the same team twice, back to back. You know there's going to be some competition and fighting in that situation.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool situation. I think, you know, for us in Jacksonville State to play back-to-back weeks, it'll be really interesting. Obviously, having 2 games here in 7 days or 8 days versus each other, and this isn't, believe it or not, it's my first time doing it. When I first got to UCF, and we played Tulsa back-to-back weeks, and it was the last game of the regular season. We played at Tulsa, and then we played Tulsa the next week again in the Conference USA Championship. And so anyway, it's not my first time, but it's I think, you've got the 2 best teams here, and you've got the opportunity, one more chance to be able to find a way to go win.
And Coach, you talked about that. I mean, you've been all these warm weather, last name summers. Now we got in a situation to where it's wintertime. It's going to be cold, a high low of 22 and a high of 40 degrees. Yeah. So what is that like for defense?
Well, I think like anything else we just tried to do, and I think Coach Helton's done a great job of trying to get us acclimated to it as much as anything. I think they've got to, you hear me talk all the time about just doing the dirty work. We talk about if it's a guy, having to dig out a puller, or if it's a guy that's having to, set edges, whatever that is. But when you're playing in the cold, particularly on defense, I think that everybody's got to do the dirty work, and everybody's got to be able to enjoy it. Obviously, we did a good job handling the cold last week, and we've been in it as much as we could possibly be this week, and so hopefully it'll play to our advantage tonight.
And what the big thing too is, it starts, you said, the fundamentals, and it start with the running game. So that is going to be definitely pivotal to a game like this tonight.
Yes, I think for sure. Jacksonville State and Coach, Rich Rod does a great job, and obviously with their offensive line as well. And Coach Trickett, I think they do a great job as a staff and as a program. But that's who they are. They're a running game team, and whether it's their quarterback, whether it's their running backs, and how they use their offensive line and their tight ends and the blocking that their receivers do down the field. But that's where it starts for them, and that's where they don't make any bones about it. They know who they are. They do it well. We know exactly what we've got to be able to do to go stop them, and hopefully we can tonight.
And Coach Summers, I mean, then in calling the plays and making those decisions, I know it had to be a tough week to kind of figure out, because you got a chance to watch each other. Both teams saw each other during the week in one game. Now it's going to be a chess match, or what do you think, chess or checkers tonight?
Yeah, well, it better be chess, But I think, like you said, the challenge is you try to go put together a game plan that you feel like you can beat them with once, and then you got to come back and beat them twice. And so we'll have some different wrinkles this week, and some different opportunities, we hope. And then obviously they'll have some different wrinkles for us. They'll take the game plan they saw us try to go out there and work last week, and they'll have some new things. So I think, like you said, it'll be a chess match. But at the end of the day, I do think the team that is able to, be able to be the most persistent will be the team that winds up winning.
And Coach, we're around the holidays, Coach Summers. I mean, we just had Thanksgiving, so you got the family over. Mm-hmm. I know there's got to be another coach in the house that's kind of telling you what's going on and devising some plays for the scheme for the championship.
Yeah, yes, for sure. So, my wife would love to tell you that she is the head coach of all things, and she's really good at it. She always has things to be able to talk about before the game, after the game, things we're worried about, and she'll try to watch the other team play and have her opinions for sure. But my oldest, my loudest, and my proudest is my oldest son, Jake Summers. Jake is 16, about to turn 17 here in a few weeks. And, he's been here with football with me, particularly the last 3 years. And he definitely has a lot of opinions. And so he comes back and goes through the game, watches it 2 or 3 times, wants me to watch it with him. So between those two, I've got all the coaching I need. Fortunately, Walker and Anderson, my little 2 boys, they're just more there to support and be appreciative. And that's what I'm really looking for.
And you said that too, Coach Summers, is that being a defensive coordinator, I know you're in that situation where you got everybody has an opinion from the papers, the community, and everything. So how do you stay focused on the game plan when you got everybody to figuring out this is what we're doing, this is what we need to do?
Yeah, well, I think, the big thing is I think Coach Helton does a great job with he and I, meeting, coming together and, having the same ideas from a philosophical standpoint and believing in what we're doing and really how can you get the most out of your best players, and how do you utilize their strengths and how do you minimize their weaknesses. So we try to build defenses that do that. I think I try to avoid all of the stuff. My wife made me get on social media like 9 months ago, but I've done my best to try to avoid it the last 4 or 5 years as much as possible. And so I don't really, get caught up into that. And fortunately, the people that I'm around and the people I see in the community are all super positive. So it's not one of those things that comes up a ton with me here. But I whatever it is, I had a wise man once told me, he said, there's 2 things every man can do, and that's he can grill a steak and he can coach football. So I thought that was one of the funnier things I'd ever heard in my life, because I know for me, I go out there and I think I can grill a steak as good as anybody. But again, my wife and my oldest one tell me that they're better at it. So it probably holds true.
Okay, Coach, so good luck tonight. And, that'll be a great Christmas present for the night of win tonight.
It sure will. Appreciate your time and everything y'all do for us, Obi.
Thank you so much.
This portion of the radio broadcast is sponsored by Chevrolet. Shop your local Chevy dealers at Don Franklin Chevrolet in Glasgow or Campbell Chevy in Bowling Green. Chevrolet, let's ride. This is the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for your entire community. You help support food rescue programs and Simply Give. You support youth development programs to help provide a bright future for our kids and support teams across the Midwest. You also help support sustainability in all our communities for today, tomorrow, and years to come. Whenever you shop Meijer, you help people in your community to work, to play, to live, and to learn. Learn more at Meijer.com.
Hey Hilltoppers! Liquor Barn is proud to be an official athletics partner of Western Kentucky Athletics. Liquor Barn has everything you need to get ready for the WKU action. To stock up on all your game day supplies, head to your nearest Liquor Barn store. You can also place an order for pickup or delivery through the Liquor Barn website or app. It's easy to shop for your favorite spirits, wine, and beer with Liquor Barn. Liquor Barn, where Kentuckians go to celebrate life. Go Hilltoppers!
30, 20, 10, 5. Hey! That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
This holiday season, you may hear sleigh bells jingling, ring-ting tingling too. But if you're even a little buzzed, one thing that shouldn't be jingling is your car keys. Unless you're handing them to a sober friend.
I'll take those.
And outside, the snow may be falling and friends may be calling yoo-hoo. But if you're impaired, you should call a cab or rideshare service.
Yes.
Drive sober or get pulled over. A message from the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Like cookies and milk, a new Chevy and your holiday plans are a great seasonal duo. Silverado 1500 gives you power and capability with 430 pound-feet of torque. Equinox EV and the all-new Equinox offer award-winning quality and style to see you through the holiday season. See why Chevy makes everything better and brighter. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Randy and Terry back with you. We'll hear from Jared shortly as the Tops and Gamecocks are both in the locker room. They've been out warming up, now they're back in the locker room. Terry, you've been in that locker room before as a player and as a coach before monumental games like this. What's it like in that locker room right now?
Yeah, right now in the locker room, everything is they did everything during the week. Everything is prepared. So coaches are getting the guys excited to come back out here, and they know what's at stake. And the big thing was if you're talking about JAX State, I can see Coach Rich Rod is having all the clippings of all the losses and everything on that. And so they got motivation to come out here and play too. So it's going to be a very exciting game. You better believe they're going to leave it all out on the table.
Jacksonville State has only lost 3 games the last 2 years in Conference USA. Concerning Rich Rodriguez, it's now out in regards to him going to an interview tomorrow at West Virginia University, a school that he played at and coached at once before as the head man. How does that affect that locker room right now?
You know what? That has a lot to do with the players. They don't say anything, but I remember being in that locker room when coach is getting ready to leave. So any adversity, it's almost like they shut it down. Because it's like, okay, he's leaving anyway. It's no big deal. They say they're excited and ready to go, but at that point, though, you still have that in the back of your mind. what you want to do. But Randy, I had a question for you. You know, you've been from that area. I mean, how is the sentiment back in West Virginia for him coming possibly?
I would poll it of the people that I know. It's 50-50.
Okay.
I've been told that the major dollar donors are all in.
Okay. All right. So that's what it's about. If they're going to do that, they're going to raise the money. He'll probably end up going back.
Now, quarterback Tyler Huff, high ankle sprain on Saturday. He's starting here. We understand he slipped through practice. However, he's a leader of this team. He's a tough kid. His first school was Presbyterian College at the NAIA level, and he only went there on an ROTC scholarship, not an athletic scholarship. That's how they got him in. Tough, gritty, the leader of this team. He's going to go out there, and I would assume the players would rally around a situation like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really good. I mean, there's no way he was going to sit him down after being so successful. He accounts for a huge percentage of the offense, and he makes a lot of plays, but it really plays into the hands of the defense, really, because if you don't read option, if you just want him, I think Coach Summers going to make sure he forces him to run the football. If you run the football, he can take a couple of hits in the cold weather. You're really going to test that high ankle sprain.
When he's healthy, a great runner, 1,176 yards rushing and 13 touchdowns. As a thrower, 2,003 yards, but against the Hilltoppers through the air, just 3 of 11 against the vaunted Hilltoppers secondary that's been good all year long except for the Alabama game. However, the tops are down to Anthony Johnson at corner tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one right there. Anthony Johnson is huge because he's so tough, and you can rely on him with one-on-one coverage against any receiver. So that's going to be the matchup. That's going to be something to look at tonight and to see if Jacksonville State is going to take advantage of that.
Planet Fitness is the Hilltoppers judgment-free zone. Join them at the newly expanded Scottsville Road Club in Bowling Green for as little as $15 a month. And when we return on our BG Chevy countdown to kickoff in Jacksonville, Alabama, we'll hear from head coach Tyson Hilton, who is coaching the Hilltoppers in his second championship game as a head coach. WKU won the title in 2015 and 2016 under Jeff Brom. Lost a tight game 49-41 in San Antonio to the best Roadrunner team in their program history in 2021 under head coach Tyson Hilton. This is the fourth Conference USA title game for the Tops, tying for the most ever of any program in Conference USA. This is the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield and the Varsity app.
Imagine if you had 100 years to dedicate yourself to fun and wonder. That's exactly what Kentucky State Parks is celebrating this year. 100 years of unmatched scenery and history, with guided hikes and acclaimed golf, plus all kinds of cozy lodging and accommodations. Dedicate your weekends to creating memories that last a lifetime at parks.ky.gov.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Banks over a runner, banks over two. That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
We all know the importance of nutrition and diet for a healthy lifestyle. We also know dairy foods provide great nutrition and value. That's reason enough why Western Kentucky families choose Prairie Farms dairy products. From the rich and creamy taste of Prairie Farms yogurt and ice cream to the tangy zip of sour cream and dips, there's something fresh from the farm for everyone to enjoy. Look for Prairie Farms award-winning dairy products at your favorite grocery stores and retailers. Visit prairiefarms.com for recipes and coupons, and remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Well, the Hilltoppers are playing for a championship of Conference USA, and with head coach Tyson Hilton, Randy Lee with you. Well, we talked about Jacksonville State last week, Coach. Do we just need to use that interview and not have to ask you the same questions, or how much do things change after playing them last week and now you're going for a title here on Saturday.
Well, I think
on Friday, rather.
Yeah, I was probably joking with you earlier in the week, Randy, about I just feel like it's halftime of the same game. You know, we had the first half at our place, and now we're going to play the second half at their place. But, you know, there'll be some adjustments made by both teams, and you know, you kind of who you are at this point. Everybody will probably put some new window dressing on whatever they do, but you just put the ball down, line up, and go play. And but we're glad to be in this championship game. Highly motivated to go win this thing. Obviously, we gained some momentum last week when we won, and there'll be nothing sweeter to go down to their place and go win a championship.
13th week of the season, everyone's dealing with injuries, and you know we'll get some guys who are going to probably not play, and they have some guys who are probably not going to play, and when you talk about adjustments, that's also about personnel and who's able to go.
Yeah, you're constantly making adjustments off your personnel, and I think ourselves and Jacksonville State have some couple key guys that may or may not go. You know, and our kids and their kids are both tough people, and so I think they'll try to do all they can do, but that's football, man. You know, it's a next man up mentality, and that's the reason why you recruit good players. And so there's some guys that have been waiting a long time to have this opportunity. They'll get their opportunity, and I expect them to do good.
In the Saturday win over Jacksonville State, you held them, and I know it's all about points, not yards, but statistically speaking, in regards to the running game, you held them under their average, which was a major key.
Yeah, for a team that's a run team like they are, we really controlled the line of scrimmage well, which will obviously be key in this game. You know, we didn't give up. I think we gave up one explosive throw down the field later in the fourth quarter, which we almost picked it, but, you know, their receiver did a great job of going to get it. You know, it's all about the explosive plays. Can you control the line of scrimmage? Both teams did a very good job in the red zone area for the most part. You know, we gave up a touchdown down there we probably shouldn't have. They're one of the best red zone defenses in our league, and obviously you saw that because we were down there multiple times, had to kick 4 field goals. That's the part of the game we got to make sure this week we finish those drives. You know, we finished a drive at a 3 that ends in a field goal. You know, we had another one down there in the red zone. We had to kick a field goal where I really felt like we had momentum and stalled out. A lot of that had to do because of how they play their defense. So we got to capitalize when we get down there in the red zone.
50% of the time this year when teams have got inside their 20, they have not scored a touchdown. 50% of the time.
Yeah, that's a very good stat. And when you get down there, they really hunker down. You know, and at the end of the day, it's about points, right? And our field goal kicker, Lucas, is a very consistent guy. So, you know, in this kind of game, I'll take the points again. But we've got to finish those drives, you know, especially when you're on the road at their place. You know, we've got to be able to get up. And the key to this game, too, is we got to start fast. You know, we got to start fast. We got to get some momentum behind us and keep that thing rolling.
Saying Lucas Carnero is consistent is about the most understated adjective I've ever heard from you in descriptions of your kicker who's only missed one kick the entire season. Special teams is so key in the win Saturday. Everyone knows about Lucas winning the game on a 50-yarder. He kicked 3 others. Big punt by Maynard to flip the field in the fourth quarter, and Riley Stevens did a much better job on kickoffs, higher, deeper. I don't know the JAX State return maybe more than one the entire game.
Yeah, we did a really good job in special teams. All our kicking specialists had a really, really good game. And, you know, you've heard me say Lucas is one of those guys that if the game's on the line, you know, whether he makes it or not, I'm just glad he's running out there because he has no fear and he wants to kick that football. And that's what you want in your kicker. And we have a really good operation. Rex Robrich, our snapper, with Cole Maynard, our punter, who's also our holder. That operation is flawless. And so, you know, Andy LaRusse, our special teams coach, does a really good job with all the special team stuff. I would suspect if the game goes like it's been in the past, that we'll probably be lining up for another last-second field goal to win it, which would be great. I'd love to win one off a last-second field goal again. But Lucas is definitely that guy you want to have run out there to make that kick.
You mentioned that. Of course, the Tops win on the virtually the last play of the game on the kick. Last year on the last play, Jacksonville State beat the Hilltoppers on the same field, 20-17.
What if you could earn extra money for the things you're already doing every day? Well, that's exactly what you'll find with Liberty Federal Credit Union's Vertical Checking account. Vertical Checking is not only free, but it pays an incredibly high interest rate of 3.45% APY. Open your Vertical Checking and start earning extra money today. Only at Liberty Federal Credit Union. Some requirements apply. No minimum balance required. Applicable on balances up to $20,000. Annual percentage yield. Insured by NCAAF.
Whoa. Before you use that backhoe, where's the gas line? And where's your wallet? Because you hit a gas line and it's going to cost you. Not to mention that it's also very dangerous. Okay, now, where's your phone? Good. Call 811 before you dig. One call, and you'll know where to dig every time. So call 811. No problems, no accident, no fines. Oh, and it's the law.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
The J.C. Kirby and Son Funeral Chapels, when a person comes in and does their prearrangement, I can see it widely over the years that I've worked in this, how much it eases the family's minds. If you have 4 people, they have 4 different ideas of what they want. This settles that down to where they say if that's what mom wanted, that's what dad wanted. You can see the relief on a lot of families' faces because all you do is say, what time do you want the funeral? What time do you want the visitation? And they can spend more time with their family members and friends in the grieving process. It just really takes a lot of burden off your family.
If you're a professional quarterback, a pick six will instantly ruin your day, leading to a brutal mental spiral full of self-doubt and loathing. But if you're a hungry duo, a pick six will get you fed at Buffalo Wild Wings of Bowling Green. For a limited time, B-Dubs lets you pick 6. That's 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks all day, every day for $19.99. You'll never be so glad you're not a quarterback as when you get a pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings of Bowling Green. Dine in, carry out, and delivery on Scottsville Road and the Blazin' Rewards app.
They set up a screen. It's Young down the left sideline. The 15, the 10, the 5. Hey! That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
The Conference USA Championship is on the line. It's the Toppers and the Gamecocks. Kickoff is next. Live play-by-play coverage of Hilltopper football is brought to you by Stuart Ritchie Service Group, your one-call solution. The Mint, big jackpots and big fun at the Mint Gaming Hall. Kentucky 811. Call before you dig. And by Leachman Buick GMC. At Leachman Buick GMC, discover quality. Drive confident.
And it's picked off. Yes. Williams picks it off. The backside blitz came from Anthony Johnson.
Live from Jacksonville, Alabama, alongside analyst Terry Obie and sideline reporter Jaron Holland. Here's the voice of the Hilltoppers, Randy Lee.
It's Hilltopper football time as WKU is in search of their 14th all-time conference football championships. Meanwhile, Jacksonville State has won 25 conference titles at various levels. The Tops and the Gamecocks. And let's now step out for station identification on such great radio stations as our flagship station in Bowling Green, WKLX Sam Radio 100.7. This is WKU football. The Hilltoppers are here because of their victory on Saturday against the same Jacksonville State, Alabama team on a 50-yard three-pointer from Lucas Carnero with 3 seconds left to win that game 19-17. Sam Houston, the day earlier, had knocked out Liberty 20-18 to give the Hilltoppers an opportunity with a win to advance into the title game. Hilltoppers only once in school history have played the same opponent in back-to-back weeks of a regular season. We go back to 1916 when that happened under head coach J.L. Arthur, the very first head coach the Hilltopper football program, track and field program, and men's basketball program ever had, as they lost to Eastern Kentucky in back-to-back weeks. Meanwhile, Jacksonville State, they've done it one time as well in 1920. They played Anniston College, which is about 7 miles from this campus, in back-to-back games. We heard Tyson Helton, the Hilltopper defensive coordinator, Terry, saying he's done it a couple of different times. So it's unusual in the world of college football, not in baseball or with the present day setup in Conference USA of back-to-back weekend matches in volleyball. But for football, it is incredibly different. The Hilltoppers tonight are coming out in solid white jerseys with the black and red trim up each pant leg. The numerals are red. The name on the back of the jersey is red, and the helmets are red with WKU on both sides. The Gamecocks are going in blue jerseys with white numerals, and they have a white helmet with the insignia of the Gamecock on the side of their helmet. Coin flip has just occurred, and now down to the field. Here's Jared Holland.
Thank you, Randy. Jacksonville State has won the toss. They have elected to defer, so WKU is going to get the ball first. It is a beautiful night out here. It's currently 34 degrees. The temperature is dropping. Not much of a wind, so it shouldn't be much of a factor from that standpoint. I got to tell you, though, it looks like the tops are a little bit more ready. I don't see near as many sleeves on these topper players as I do from Jacksonville State, so I think they're ready to rock and roll. But Cole down here, look forward to getting ready to start. Back to you guys.
Terry, in your NFL days, you played for the Bears, and I'm sure you played a couple of cold games at Oregon. What do you remember from those games? And of course, you played at much colder temperatures than this.
You know what? The big thing with the cold weather is that it's definitely a psychological thing. Whoever can roll their sleeves up and look like it's not phasing them, the other teams look different when they got the long sleeves on. Just like we up in the booth, Randy, it's cold up here. I got on a jacket. Randy's over here looking like he's ready to wrestle or something, WrestleMania or something. He's excited too, but it's a psychological thing when it comes to a game like that, definitely.
Our game tonight is being brought to you by Ace Hardware. Visit your local Ace Hardware for all the best brands in grilling like Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Weber. Get free delivery and assembly on your grill purchase of $399 and up. The kickoff specialist for Jacksonville State is a good one, Garrison Ripa. He has hit 27 of his 77 kickoffs in the end zone. He has had 41 of them returned. He's a left footer, and he has great accuracy, long distance as well, just like Lucas Cardero. This 2024 championship game is underway, and it's a spinner that is at around the 5. Messer will grab it off his right shoulder, runs it from left to right, breaks through a tackle. He's over the 20, Messer out over the 25, and Easton Messer takes it to the 29-yard line. Looked like he was going to be tripped up, but was able to step through that tackle at about the 18-yard line before Travis Franklin brought him down. It's 1st and 10 Tops. They'll be moving it from right to left. I'm seated here on the third level of this press box at the 10-yard line, and the Hilltoppers are operating right in front of us.
Yeah, Jacksonville State is going back to man again. So this is going to be a game where the receiver's going to have to win and the running backs.
Young off right tackle, big gaping hole behind Marshall Jackson. And Young, who had a special game against Jacksonville State last week on first down, picks up 9 yards off right tackle. And it's 2nd and 1 for the Tops. Same play outside, open field, 40, 45, and he takes it out to the 48-yard line. That is a 10-yard gain for Elijah Young. And just like that, the Hilltoppers have a first down to get things started at the 47-yard line. 2 9-yard gains from Elijah Young.
Yeah, very impressive with that running game, but this is where WKU set him up. You got a one-high safety. I can see some magic at the top. Keyshawn Johnson one-on-one. Right now, Velkamp is checking to that throw. He's going to throw that ball, get it out.
Wimberly over center, down the left sideline. Dalvin Smith, what a great catch. He pulls it in at the 22-yard line of Jacksonville State, and he was covered like a blanket by the defensive back, and Dalvin Smith went up there and made a fantastic catch over the defensive back, Jones.
Oh, yeah, Dalvin Smith, that was really, they making some plays. He's trying to be a wide receiver. Oh, no, wide retriever. When you go get that ball, bring that bone back to the quarterback and make another play. Now you can set them up. Now they don't know exactly what to do. Here comes a running play with Elijah.
29 yards on the pass play to Dalvin Smith, and timeout is taken by the Gamecocks. because they want to make sure that Smith actually made that catch on the sideline. So they were not going to review Terry, and Jacksonville State takes a timeout as Smith looked back over his right shoulder, made the catch over his left shoulder with very tight coverage.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we need him to do. We need his receivers to make some plays. I think it would have been a whole different game even last week if they would have caught a few of those plays, because I think we have the advantage as the receivers. Because if they make plays, it's going to be a huge game for them tonight.
Velkamp in the 2-point win last week, 19-17, threw for 301 yards on 29 of 47. They are now reviewing. Threw a touchdown, did not throw a pick, and they are now going to review. They would not have reviewed the play if Rich Rodriguez and his Jacksonville State staff didn't take a timeout.
Yeah, you know what? It looked like there was a little bit of movement at the bottom of that ball, so it's going to be a very interesting call here.
So we have our first review. Jared Holland, you're on the other side of the field. Any idea?
Guys, I'm seeing the same thing you are on the scoreboard on the screen, and based on that, it does look like there's some movement toward the end of it. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see what the review official comes back and says, but from where I stood, it did look like it did hit the ground, so we'll have to see.
Reaching in with his left hand was the defensive back, Derek Carter.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting because you don't really see any movement to the end, so it's really one of those close calls here.
As of right now, the Hilltoppers have the ball 1st and 10 at the Jacksonville State 24-yard line in the opening drive of this championship game. Hilltopper football being brought to you by Prairie Farms. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Drink local with Prairie Farms. This is one of 3 college football championship games being played tonight. UNLV and Boise State are meeting in the Mountain West Conference championship game, and an 11-1 Army team is hosting Tulane, and it looks as if this play is going to be overturned. There has not been an announcement yet, but the Jacksonville State defense is already moving back toward the 50-yard line, which would indicate it will be overturned.
After review, it was determined that the receiver did not maintain possession.
Incomplete pass after the review, and that timeout for the Gamecocks worked out.
Yeah, it definitely paid off, but the big deal, that was a big play. He just got to squeeze that and hang on to it a little bit.
So it's 2nd and 10 for the Hilltoppers at the 47-yard line. A couple of 18-yard runs from Elijah Young, who sets up off the right shoulder of quarterback Caden Velkamp. Big 6'6" quarterback takes it to blitzing. He backs and throws back the pass and throws it around to Matty Messer at the 40-yard line, down to the 35-yard line. And he's knocked out of bounds there by Carter. That time, no question if it's a catch or not. And Messer is able to pick up 18 yards on Caden Velkamp's first on-target completion of this championship game.
Yeah, great route by Messer, running that corner route. You got the outside receiver, Dalvin Smith, who's a decoy running deep. And then what happens is he went underneath him. Messer came underneath him, was wide open. Now you get the ball. You got to throw that ball. Get it out, Velkamp.
Velkamp back looking, firing into double coverage, and it's a catch at the 29-yard line. Reeled in by tight end Noah Myers, who made a couple of special catches last Saturday. The freshman tight end, now with his 7th catch of the season, filling in for River Helms, who's out for the season with a shoulder injury. That's a 6-yard gain to Myers. It is 2nd and 4 for the Tops at the Jaguar 29-yard line. 12:20 to play in this opening quarter. Everyone off to the right side. Now the Tops had Trevor Borland in the game, a double tight end with Myers, and they move them in motion from right to left. Velkamp hands it off, and that did not work. And a jet sweep to Young, and he's knocked down back at the 35-yard line for a 6-yard loss.
Yeah, great penetration. On reverses like that, the best thing that can stop that is penetration by a defense. They saw that coming. When you got Elijah in the offset right there, they knew exactly what was going on. So that makes a huge difference in a game like this.
3rd and 10. Velkamp not playing with any long sleeves on at that quarterback spot. Bare arms all the way up to the shoulder pads on his left and right arm.
Yeah, right now WKU's going to have to make a play because they're going to bring a lot of pressure. You notice it right now. They're stacked over the the tackles and guards, here they come.
Draw to Young on 3rd and 10. He's knocked backwards, bouncing to the outside. He's at the 35-yard line. That's it. He was knocked backwards by 4 yards. Then he was able to twist and turn and fight his way to the 35-yard line, just getting back to the line of scrimmage. And that will set up a 51 or 52-yard field goal drive from Lucas Carnero.
Wow. I mean, I'm excited to see Carnero. I mean, this is great. That it'd be good to get some points out of the situation after making that field goal. I mean, after that catch. Let's see what's going to happen.
54-yard try, actually. So Robick will snap it. Maynard holds it. It's from 54 yards away from the right hash mark. And here it comes. It's going to get there. It's going to get there. And it is perfect. Holy moly. For the year, Lucas Carnero from better than 50 yards is 6 for 6. And no one in the history of college football or Conference USA has ever made 6 consecutive kicks in a single season from more than 50 yards away. And we have a timeout, 10:39 to go in quarter one. 3-0 Tops. This is Hilltopper football from Learfield.
Whoa, 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 Dave. Before you use that post hole digger, where's your gas line? And where's your wallet? Because you hit a gas line and it's going to cost you. Not to mention that it's also very dangerous. Okay, now, where's your phone? Good. Call 811 before you dig. One call, and you'll know where to dig every time. So call 811. No problems, no accident, no fines. Oh, and it's the law.
Pass to the outside is picked off. Holy moly!
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Bowling Green, the Post-Time Race and Sports Lounge at the Mint Gaming Hall now offers Top Golf Swing Suites. Virtually play top courses, target golf, or your choice of baseball, football, dodgeball, and much more. The Mint Gaming Hall near the mall. See the details and book a time for you and your friends at themintgaming.com. It's post time. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Winning just got closer.
Hilltoppers, it's game time. But when you're not cheering on the Tops, the WKU Alumni Association is here to keep you connected to the Hill. From tailgates to networking, we've got your Hilltopper pride covered. Join today and stay connected year-round. Connect, engage, pay it forward. Visit alumni.wku.edu and become part of the WKU Alumni Association. We are Hilltoppers. Together, we climb higher.
Jared Holland, there's been a lot of great field goal kickers in the history of the WKU football program. No one has ever had a year like this. Lucas Carnero now is 16 of 17. He just made his 55th consecutive kick counting field goals and point after touchdowns. He is 6 for 6 as he from better than 50 as he matched his career best of 54 yards on that kick.
Right, it's unreal. I got to tell you, there are heaters up and down the sideline. I noticed that Lucas was warming up his leg a few minutes ago. A good thing because he definitely brought the heat on that kick. It just seemed to hang there in the air for a minute almost. It was in there for a long time, but what a kick and what a great start to that first series for the Tops. Get the points on the board with a 54-yard field goal. Back to you guys.
Petway and Rudolph to return the kick from the Hilltopper kickoff man. Riley Stevens is in the end zone for a touchback. And it's now 1st and 10 for Jacksonville State. The Hilltoppers with an early 3-0 lead with 10:39 to go here in this first half. We are fortunate to be joined by the Stefanski family. John Stefanski, the first ever strength and conditioning coach on the Hill, announced his retirement. His last day at WKU was this past Saturday, and we're blessed to have John and his lovely wife here joining us at the game.
Yeah, they're real nice people, man, to get him up here. We're really going to miss him at WKU. I don't know who I'm going to work out with. I was training, but now I got an excuse not to go now.
From the 25-yard line, Huff hands it off to Stewart, and he bounces away from the tackle. Then he runs it from right to left. The play was designed to go off right tackle. He bounced off the initial surge of Hilltopper defenders, then ran to his left, and the safety came up and stuck him for a 1-yard loss. Good play there by the Hilltopper safety, Devontae Matthews, and it's 2nd down and 11 yards to go. Huff now running it around the right side. Big hole. 30, 35 out to the 36-yard line, maybe the 37. And Jacksonville State has the first down as Huff, playing with that high ankle sprain, turned it around the corner. The tackle was made by Keyshawn Swanson. It's out to the 37-yard line as Huff picked up 13 yards.
Exactly. Huff didn't look like he was limping on that one. What a great run and seeing that read. So I can see what the defense is trying to key to.
Here's a run by Stewart, meant to go to the left. Now he has to duck back to the right because the Hilltoppers stopped him on the outside, and he's knocked down around the 40-yard line. Pick up about 3 yards. Defensive tackle Deontay McCray, who had 5 stops last week in that win over Jacksonville State, on another one there. Let's see where they spot the ball. They haven't put it down yet.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see what Coach Summers is doing already. I noticed that he's going to a bear front, meaning he's got a nose guard over the center, and he got 2 people over. I mean, you got defensive tackles covering both guards. So that's when you can identify a bear front. When you see the tackles, both of the guards and the center covered, that means somebody's over top of them. It's kind of a different wrinkle that we've been used to before.
Ball's moved back because I believe a legal procedure. 1st and 15. Huff running right side around the 35 out to the 40. He's to the 43-yard line, where he's pounded by the Hilltopper safety Devontae Matthews with 76 tackles this year. That leads the Hilltopper team, and that's a pickup of 11 for Huff, making a 9-yard gain, and it's 2nd down and 4 now for Jacksonville State. Hilltoppers in front, 3-0. 9:05 to go in quarter one. Huff in the gun. They're going to blitz a corner, and he will run it to the right side again. They ran right into the blitz. He's to the 50. He's to the 40. He's to the 30. He's to the 20. And he's out of bounds to the 10-yard line. Knocked down by Swanson, who saved the tackle. Terry, they blitzed the cornerback, and he ran right by Huff, who ran inside the blitzing corner.
Yeah, right now, as a defensive coordinator, Coach Summers, if somebody had a high ankle sprain, you're going to try to let him run and see what he could do. And this is part of the coverage and what he's trying to do. But I'm seeing that Huff is limping just a little bit. But that was a great run there, great speed. He does not look like there's anything wrong with him now.
Well, he limped his way for 32 yards and a first down to the Hilltopper 8-yard line. 1st and goal, Gamecocks. Huff hands it off. He'll now fake it, run to his right, hit at the line of scrimmage, and knocked down at the 6-yard line. He is so strong running the ball. Matthews on another stop. He's 6'1" and 215 pounds. He's rushed for over 100 yards in 5 of Jacksonville State's 12 games this season. He picks up 2, 2nd and goal for the Gamecocks. Tops leading 3-0, 7:50 to go in quarter one from Jacksonville, Alabama.
Man, he's really tough. I even noticed he has on the air cast out there playing. So he's really toughing it out to keep that football.
Huff rolling right, firing, touchdown. Rolling right, firing in the back of the end zone to tight end Sean Brown, the transfer from Tennessee. And Jacksonville State is in front as Brown gets up slowly. Looked like he may have hurt his right knee on that touchdown catch, and he's laboring to get to his sideline.
Yeah, really toughness out here. To play in a game like that. I know we talked about Coach Stefanski, and he understands that too with athletics. And you see Huff right now with this, he's running with a cast on, with an air cast on his ankle, and to be able to tough it out and make those runs down has been incredible, Randy.
That was a 75-yard touchdown drive for Jacksonville State on a rollout by quarterback Tyler Huff. Huff now has thrown for 12 touchdown passes while rushing for 6.
It's going to be interesting to see if he can keep it up. And Randy, that drive was 6 plays for 75 yards, and it took only 3 minutes to score.
Hey, guys, I just want to jump in and report. I'm looking at number 17, Sean Brown, a tight end that just made that touchdown catch. He can put absolutely no weight on that right knee. He tried to stand up after the touchdown and walk off the field, immediately collapsed, and is not putting any pressure on that right knee. I'd be very surprised if he comes back in the game today.
That was Brown's 3rd touchdown catch of the season. And here comes the extra point from Ripa. It's up, and it is good. So the Gamecocks lead it. Each team has scored points in their opening drive. Field goal for the Tops. Touchdown for Jacksonville State. We'll take a timeout. We have 7:39 left in quarter one. This is WKU football from Learfield and the Varsity app.
From their first steps to their first dance, high chairs to high school. At Norton Children's, we know that when you're a parent, one thing stays the same through every stage. Their health is the most important thing in the world to you, which is why it's the only thing we do. Caring just for kids. For all the little things, the big things, and everything in between. NortonChildren's.com/justforkids. For all the care along the way.
30, 20, 10, 5, hey! That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Cheetah Clean proudly serves South Central Kentucky with 7 convenient locations in Bowling Green and Glasgow, leading the market in car wash services. Visit our Cave Mill location for full-service washing, where we vacuum, clean your mats and windows for you. We also offer a touchless tunnel wash at our Bakerfields Way location. Plus, we now have a full-service detailing shop. Join our membership to receive discounts on detailing, interior cleaning, and roadside assistance.
Hey fans, make sure to swing by Dunkin' at 2435 Nashville Road in Bowling Green after today's game, or check out their new delivery options on DunkinDonuts.com and have Dunkin' brought to you. Dunkin' is the preferred coffee partner of WKU Athletics and a proud supporter of the Hilltoppers. Don't forget to join DD Perks to check out faster, pay easier, and earn points towards exclusive offers. Download the Dunkin' app today on the App Store or Google Play. Bowling Green runs on Dunkin'.
Fans, if our Hilltoppers rush for more than 100 yards, then head over to Dunkin' Donuts on Nashville Road for free donuts with the purchase of a medium or large drink. Just show them your game ticket at the window. This will be for tomorrow only, so make sure you go over to Dunkin' on Nashville Road.
7-3 Gamecocks with the lead following the J.C. Kirby and Son opening game kickoff. The Hilltoppers went 36 yards in 8 plays, took 4 minutes and 15 seconds off the first quarter clock. And Carnero banged one in to match his career high at 54 yards away. And then led by the injured quarterback Tyler Huff, Gamecocks goes 75 yards in 6 plays in 3 minutes exactly, and Huff throws the touchdown pass.
Hey, man, he's just like, he's doing a job, man. He's like that. He's huffing and puffing and scoring touchdowns, Randy.
That's what he does. He is a special player. He could be the offensive player of the year in the conference this year. 2,003 yards passing, 1,176 running with 24 combined touchdowns. His first year at Jacksonville State, he played 3 years at Presbyterian College at the Division II level, 1 year at Furman, and this is his lone year at Jacksonville State. Kickoff is at the 4. Messer will grab it. He'll run it up the middle to the 15. He's got a crease to the 20. He's down the sideline to the 30, and he steps out of bounds at the 34-yard line. 2 effective kickoff returns here by Hilltoppers, speedy wide out, Easton Messer.
Yeah, they're doing a good job with blocking, contain on the top. That left return, they see some advantage on that side, and if they can stay with it, and then if you go to the middle, if they overcompensate, you might have a touchdown going the other way.
7:32 to go in the first quarter. Here come the Hilltoppers. They have Young off the right shoulder of Veltkamp. They'll send KD in motion. They run Young left side, no room to the outside, ducks up the middle, and Young picks up about 2. Stacey Wilkins having to start at left tackle tonight with Travis Taylor out with an ankle injury. He suffered that ankle injury against Jacksonville State in the first half last week. Take Leslie at left guard. Evan Wimberly is the center. Rodney Hampton at right guard, and right tackle Marshall Jackson. 2nd and 8 for the Hilltoppers from the 33-yard line. Double wideouts to the right. And you got Michael Matheson split to the left. The tight end is Noah Myers. Long count by quarterback Veltkamp. The first Bowling Green High School quarterback from the high school area since J.J. Jewell in 1994 to be a Hilltopper quarterback to start on the hill. Young takes it right side, and he's pounded after a 1-yard pickup. And it's 3rd and long for the Hilltoppers. As this is a hard-hitting team. Fred Perry made the stop. He had 11 tackles in the Saturday game against WKU a week ago.
Yeah, Perry made a great play. You know, he was down low, a very physical safety. They had so many people in the box, it was hard to really run on that. Now this is an opportunity to get the ball out, but you can see Jack State is what we call a proud defense. When they stand up, you don't know where they're coming, but they're going to bring pressure. They just seem like they're playing in the playground, and you don't know exactly where they're going, trying to have confusion and then they bring people.
Here's the blitz. Velkamp in trouble and a whistle. Timeout taken by WKU. So we have seen some changes from this Gamecock defense compared to what the Hilltoppers saw a week ago. Their defensive coordinator is Luke Olson. We did not see that Saturday, did we, Terry?
No, we call that the NFL. That's one of those NFL tricks, that proud defense when you just have people just standing up. You don't know what gaps going or where they're going. They just look like there's confusion, that they don't know how to line up. They're just trying to trick you to think that all of them coming in one gap, and then they spread all over the place.
Stuart Ritchie Service Group is your one-call solutions. We bring Jared in as well. Tyson Hilton said both teams are going to be making adjustments from Saturday's game. He said the team that handles the adjustments early in the game may be the team that wins this game.
There's no doubt about it, but I am watching this offensive line. Again, they did a really nice job last week with protection, especially in the pass. The one thing they've got to do is obviously get this run going, and it's all about leverage, getting low. And right now, that's something that Jacksonville State is winning, is that line of scrimmage by getting under the offensive line.
3rd and 9 for the Hilltoppers. They're down 7-3 with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Velkamp looks left. He now looks right. Play clock is at 10, so plenty of time for the sophomore quarterback from Southbourne High School in Bowling Green. He'll now take the snap with 3 on the shot clock. It's an all-out blitz. He fires to the right side. Right on money cut by KD. KD has many men in front of him. Breaks 1 tackle, breaks 2 tackles. Fights to get close to the sticks. An amazing run after the catch by Hutchinson. He needed 9. He picks up 8 3/4.
Yes, KD is trying to make it happen. But in this situation, you got to punt the football. You don't want to take a chance so early in the football game.
And lately, the Hilltoppers haven't been very good on short yardage downs offensively.
Yeah, great call early in the game.
So KD is stopped a yard shy of the first down, and now there's a Gamecock down at the 44-yard line in front of the Jacksonville State bench.
You know what, Randy? This is a really good trick right here. If I see somebody hurt on their side, you probably could switch it up and go to offense because they're not prepared. They're focused on this guy on the field. I'm surprised that Coach Hill maybe think about going for this one if he's on an injury.
No team in Conference USA has made more 4th down first downs than the Hilltoppers. As of right now, they are not going for it on 4th down. They are 17 of 28 this year, and they are, what are they, Jared, just about a third of a yard shy of a first down?
Yeah, it's not much. It's probably a third of the yard, but again, being on their side of the field in a game like this really early, I don't think you get a chance of taking a loss of downs and giving the Jacksonville State team a short. As I say this, it looks like the offense may be coming back out, gentlemen.
Fred Davis is the player who limped off the field. So the special teams had to go to the sideline, and now they rush back on the field. The defense does. The Hilltopper offense comes off the field. In the game last week, the Hilltoppers went forward on 4th and inches. Velkamp went under center and fumbled the ball. 4th and inches here. Hilltoppers bring in Hart at running back. Velkamp runs to behind Hart. He's hit. I don't know that he made it. Very close. Only needed inches. He followed the running back Hart off the right guard. We'll see what the spot of the ball is. The clock is still running. 5:07, 5:06 to go in the quarter. Velkamp needed inches. Tops have struggled on 4th and short lately. And they stopped him.
Oh, wow. Yeah. See, but if you give Coach Helton a little time like that, he's going to go for it.
So once again, the Hilltoppers are not able to convert on 4th and short, and we have a timeout. 5:01 to go in the first quarter, and Jacksonville State has the ball at the Hilltopper 43-yard line and leading 7-3. This is Western Kentucky University Hilltopper football from Learfield.
Down syndrome of Southern Kentucky's mission is to lift up our buddies with a little extra. Thanks to our supporters like Houchins Industries and the Charity Champions, we're able to extend our outreach. In 2023 alone, the Buddy House celebrated its 10-year anniversary, Step Up for Down Syndrome celebrates its 25th anniversary, and DSSKY was able to launch a capital fund to further serve our community and our buddies with larger accommodations. And we hope to see you at Bowling Green Ballpark September 16th as we celebrate 25 magical years of Step Up for Down Syndrome.
Runner banks over 2. That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Hilltopper fans! Let WKU Conference Services take care of your next meeting or event, big or small. The Conference Center is an all-occasion facility located at South Campus with 3 multifunctional ballrooms that can be used for anything from training sessions to awards banquets. Or choose the elegant Eva and Jim Martin's Alumni Center right here on WKU's campus for your next occasion. For more details, visit wku.edu/conference.
Wright Implement has been dedicated to serving Kentucky and southern Indiana with great John Deere quality mowers, gators, large and small tractors, ag equipment, compact construction equipment, generators, and more since 1936. We have steel chainsaws, blowers, and line trimmers, and of course plenty of John Deere apparel for mom and dad and toys for the kids. Please stop by one of our 15 locations throughout Kentucky and southern Indiana or visit us online at wrightimp.com. Wright Implement.
Town, I want to keep up with the live college sports. Be sure and download the free Varsity Network app. Available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. All WKU sports are on the Varsity Network app, including our game tonight. So the Tops are denied on 4th and inches, and Jacksonville State has it at the WKU 43-yard line. In that first drive, Tyler Huff accounted for all 81 yards, 75 rushing, and 6 passing.
Yeah, man, by looking at their offense, this is the percentage where they like about 60% of the time after turnover, they like to try to throw a deep ball.
And he's going to throw a deep ball, and he's got a man way out there, and he missed him by a yard. It was a little to the right of the wide receiver, Cam Vaughn. He had blown by DeMarco Williams, who's having to play corner tonight, not his usual safety, because of the injury to the special cover corner Anthony Johnson, and they just miss beating the Hilltoppers deep.
Yes, they knew that was coming. If you looked at the analytics by looking at the video, after a turnover like that, they were like they were up to 60-70% of the time. Then they'll go back to the run, our outside zone pitch.
Toss sweep to Stewart, bang down from the backside after a 5-yard gain. Coming down to make that tackle for the Hilltoppers was the middle linebacker, speedster out of Florida, Miramar, Florida, in the Miami area. Darius Thomas, pick up a 5 for Stewart. And it's now 3rd and 5 for the Gamecocks at the WKU 33-yard line. Hop will run it right. Now he fires a pass wide open. Caught it at 20. Knocked out at a 13-yard. And a fumble! Now the ruling the pass is incomplete. So he rolled right and then threw a dump pass to the running back Stewart, who was twisting and turning as he caught the ball. He was bumped into by a topper, Terry, and the Hilltopper defensive back didn't even know the ball was there, I don't think. We're watching it. Well, no, he's fighting off a block. Patterson dislodged the ball from Matthews, or from Stewart, rather.
Yeah, they're not all state because they're not in good hands right now. You got to catch that football.
4th and 5 from the 38. They come up the middle. They fire it right side. It's a big hit. He made the catch, and it's a first down by Stewart, who was clobbered by Thomas at the 30-yard line. Pick up of 8.
Yeah, this possessions of the football is so important. Both coaches are going to go for the ball because whoever has the ball the most can have the opportunity to score, so they're going to take advantage of these possessions.
From the 30, screen pass right side to the 26, reeled in there by Jordan McCants. Steps out of bounds after a 4-yard gain. Tops are down by the score 7-3, and Jacksonville State has the ball at the WKU 26-yard line, where it's 2nd down and 6. 3 minutes and 45 seconds are left in this first quarter. Tops with 4 down linemen. Long count by Tyler Huff out of Orange Park, Florida. Answering the bell, high ankle sprain last week and a star in the first quarter tonight.
Yeah, the Tops are forcing him to throw the football because they got everybody in the gaps.
Lob it, left side, wide open, touchdown. DeMarco Williams having to play corner, not safety. The Tops don't have their great cover corner over there, Anthony Johnson. They threw over him 2 times in the possession. The first time the pass was offline. The second time the pass was online. And it was an easy completion to Cam Vaughn. And now the Tops have a decision to make. Do they leave Williams at corner?
Yeah, right now I can see what's going on, though. They're finding out. I mean, Coach Coach Summers have to put everybody up front to stop the run. But you got one-on-one with these corners. If you don't stop those receivers from making plays like that, it's going to be a long night.
The extra point is good, and Jacksonville State with 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in the first quarter. They have now opened up a 14-3 lead and a very late flag. It's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on someone. Both players are one, and I believe one player's been thrown out of the game. From the hand, maybe he was just asking for a football. I'm speaking of the hand signals from the referee. So it's unsportsmanlike conduct on Jacksonville State, and that penalty will go in the kickoff. That penalty is on Brock Rocksteiner, who's a wide receiver. So the Hilltoppers should have good field position after this kickoff, but they have to get things figured out. What are they going to do over at corner with Anthony Johnson out with his foot injury? It's 14-3 Gamecocks, 3:21 left to go in the first quarter, and this is the Hilltopper Sports Network from Learfield.
Fall is the perfect time for fishing in Kentucky. The crisp air and vibrant colors make for a great outdoor experience. Grab your gear and head to one of our beautiful lakes or streams for a day of fishing fun. To find the best spots, download the free Kentucky Fishing and Boating app. Check out one of our 45 stocked Fishing in Neighborhoods lakes. There's one nearby you. And don't forget to purchase your fishing license before you cast that line. Your license purchase helps fund conservation efforts that benefit all wildlife. Visit fw.ky.gov to get started.
Need an office space in Bowling Green? Discover Ment Cowork. We offer a range of flexible office solutions from private desks to team suites, perfect for solo entrepreneurs or growing companies. Whether you need a space for a day, a month, or a year, we've got you covered. Enjoy stunning views of the downtown square and the charm of our historic building. Call Ment Cowork at 270-775-0525 or visit Ment Cowork at 911 College Street, located on the square.
Like cookies and milk, a new Chevy and your holiday plans are a great seasonal duo. Silverado 1500 gives you power and capability with 430 pound-feet of torque. Equinox EV and the all-new Equinox offer award-winning quality and style to see you through the holiday season. See why Chevy makes everything better and brighter. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Jacksonville State up now 14-3. The Hilltoppers stop on 4th and inches from their 43-yard line, and then the Gamecocks able to take advantage of that as they threw over DeMarco Williams twice, one unsuccessfully. That one worked for a 26-yard touchdown, and now the Hilltoppers have to come from behind, which they did 2 different times in the win on Saturday against the same Gamecock team, but right now they're down 14-3. Jared?
Randy, sometimes you win when you gamble, sometimes you lose, and that gamble with the short yardage situation definitely paid off for Jacksonville State, not for WKU. Ultimately led to a score. Now the Tops have got to come back. There's definitely focus on the sideline, not concerned about that, but at the same time, this Tops offense has got to start to get rolling. WKU and Logan Aluminum challenge you to close the loop with recycling to help us work towards creating a truly sustainable future for our community. Back to you guys.
Rip up for the kickoff. Messer's had 2 successful kickoff returns. Let's see what they do in this kickoff. They will drive it the other way. It's shorter, and the Hilltoppers take a fair catch at the 23. I don't know about Cameron Flowers is the one who made the catch, and the Hilltoppers have a lot of space. That was a 15-yard penalty on Jacksonville State, and Flowers had maybe 15 yards in front of him of open space, Terry.
Exactly. He was already at the 23. I'm surprised because you only get it at the 25. I am surprised on that kickoff return on that one, but he's not the primary returner, so maybe that's what he's not used to catching the ball like that.
I don't recall him fielding a kickoff this year. 3:21 to go in the quarter. Hilltoppers are down 14-3. Pass to the right side behind the Hilltopper tight end on the sideline, Noah Myers. And right now, Jacksonville State is selling out, Terry. They are blitzing.
Yeah, they're bringing a lot of pressure. They're going man-to-man and one-on-one, but Bellcamp just got to be poised, though. You got to step up in the pocket and plant that foot. I mean, it's hard to throw off the back foot like that when you're off balance.
Caden now 3 out of 5 in the early going for 32 yards. 2nd and 10. Snap to Velkamp, back to pass, pocket forming down the left sideline to Messer, tipped away at the last minute. That was a very nice defensive play by Jacksonville State's defensive back, and that was their safety, Zachariah Poyser, who tipped the pass away from Messer. And now the Hilltoppers are down 14-3, and they have it 3rd and 10 from their own 25-yard line with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Jacksonville State is challenging us in winning a one-on-one man coverage situation, and then they're bringing a lot of blitzes. But right now they're getting ready to drop 8 and only rush 3, so it's going to be hard to throw the football.
3rd and 10, and they jump off sides, I believe. It looked as if the nose tackle, was he drawn off sides? He was pointing at Tick Leslie, the Hilltopper left guard. The Tops last week in the win had 10 penalties, many of them on the offense. And we'll see what this is all about. It was called delay of gain on the defense. Is that because one of the defensive players is yelling out the snap count, Terry?
Absolutely. He's in the cadence. You cannot do that. You cannot call a cadence and try to throw the offense off. So that's a different situation. Now it's manageable. WKU's in a situation where the ball is manageable. You can get the ball out, but I can see right now Jacksonville State is going to bring a lot of pressure tonight.
3rd and 5 from the Tops 30. 3:10 to go in quarter one. WKU trailing 14-3 in the championship game. And they're blitzing about 6. Throw it short. Receiver knocked down, but the pass was over Messer's head. Was not catchable. He was blasted. And right now this blitz is rattling the Hilltopper offense.
Yeah, they're selling out right now. I think they're giving us a little taste of our own medicine because we bring a lot of pressure on defense. And I've noticed that Jacksonville State said, you know what? If you guys do that last week, we're going to try to do it this week. See how you can recover.
Cole Maynard is the Hilltopper punter. And before the ball is snapped, Jacksonville State is asking for a timeout. They had 12 players on the field, Terry.
I'm surprised they didn't call a penalty. That should be a penalty regardless if it's a timeout or not. You got to call a penalty on that one. I don't know how he was able to get away with that.
12 men were on the field, and it was 3rd and 5. So if there was a penalty called, it a Hilltopper first down.
Yeah, Coach Rich Rod is going crazy. He is going nuts on the sideline because that's a personnel problem. But that has to be a penalty, though. I mean, if he's on there, he's lined up at the line of scrimmage, you got to call that.
Flip Rudolph is back for the Gamecocks at the Jacksonville State 32-yard line. Cole Maynard averaging 43 yards a punt this season on his first year at the Hill. Rex Robick will snap it. And from the 30, snaps it to Maynard, gets it away. It's a good one. Backing up at the 22 is Rudolph, breaks a tackle at the 21, and then slipped down before he was taken down by the Hilltopper special teams player. That was Griffin down there on coverage for WKU.
Yeah, Griffin got the tackle, but that was assist by the turf monster. Kind of helped grab his ankle, too. Something underneath that turf grabbed him.
48-yard punt for Maynard. 1-yard return. It is Jacksonville State football from the 23-yard line. Jacksonville State has had the ball 2 times and scored 2 times. 75-yard drive and a 43-yard drive.
See, Coach Summers right now has got safety over top. Now it's going to force him to go to the run.
Huff is handing it off to Stewart, barging his way up the middle. Dallas Walker, the nose tackle, getting it away, and Matthews came up from a safety spot for yet another tackle. He's had a busy first quarter. Matthews has 5-yard gains for Stewart. 2nd and 5. Quick snap, handoff, Stewart left side, and he stopped and pushed backwards. That time led by the defensive end Sebastian Benjamin, and let's see where the forward progress is marked down at. Line of scrimmage was a 28. They're going to give him the 29, and it's now 3rd and 7 for the Gamecocks with 2:19 to go in quarter one.
Yeah, this is advantage for the Tops because 3rd and 5 or more is hard for them to make.
Huff is running off right tackle. It's knocked down as it crosses the line of scrimmage. He's been gaining yards running right that time. Not a lot of yardage, and looks like they'll have to punt. Benjamin on a back-to-back tackle stop. Jacksonville State quickly on the ball. They're going to go for it, or seemingly on 4th and 4 after the 3-yard run by Huff.
Yeah, you can't fool me, Coach Rod. You're not doing that. This is more eye candy. You just playing, right? This is like a trick or treat. Halloween is over. You're not going for it right now.
Play clock at 13. They're all huddled in really tight with 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. The play clock is at 6. Huff now comes under center. It is 4th and 4. Play clock is at 2. He stands up, and Jacksonville State takes their second first half timeout, Terry.
Yeah.
Is that we're taking a timeout over?
Hey, guys, just to jump in here, it's 4th and inches, so it's only an inches from first down there. So they're absolutely considering going for this, just so we know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was about 1.5 yards. So it's inches, okay?
Yeah. Oh, that's even 1 yard. He's taking. I'm surprised. This coach he's a ball coach. The advantages right here are not really good, because you would put WKU right back in the football game. So why do that when your defense has been playing really well? I would be surprised. I would really be, but I don't believe it. When you have coaching in the blood, I don't believe it.
Jack Dawson comes out and punts. So they're not going to go for it, and they will punt from the 33-yard line with 90 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's a snap around his ankles, and Dawson gets it away very high. Katie Hutchison off to the right side, bumped into as the blocker for the Hilltoppers was shoved back in his face, and Katie alertly got out of the way.
Yeah, I thought it was interference, but I think our blocker got in the way too, so that was a huge difference.
Looked like the Hilltopper blocker was pushed backwards a little bit, but Katie alertly got out of the way, and there is Hilltoppers have it. LT Sanders was the up blocker.
Okay.
So the Tops now have 1:17 left to go in the first quarter, and the ball was touched down at the 15-yard line.
But all Vailcamp has to do is be patient, because there's a big play in the making. Sooner or later, you just got to be patient.
52-yard punt from Jack Dawson. Snap the Vailcamp. End around, flip to Matheson, coming from right to left. He's to the 15 to 20, out to the 25 to the 27. He picked up 12 yards. Boy, the Gamecocks are fast on defense. That was set up perfectly, and Fred Perry ran him down for the backside.
Yeah, they can run. You got really good athletes. I mean, we always talk about X's and O's, but you got to think about those Jimmys and Joes, those names, those players, man. When you recruit guys, and we know that, man, athletes are athletes.
11-yard gain for Matheson. Franklin Bank and Trust first down. Left tackle run by the power back for the Tops, George Hart. He's been shut down lately in the last 4 games, only 33 yards on 16 carries. And he's able to take it out to the 28-yard line for 2. 2nd and 8 for the Hilltoppers with 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Trailing Jacksonville State at the championship game 14-3.
Yeah, we got Michael Matheson, Eminem at the bottom. 101. If you see 101 coverage, I mean, sometimes we're going to have to take advantage of that. Number 4, Michael Mathis. Keep your eyes on him.
Hard in. Once again, Young out on this possession. Messer comes in motion. And here is Veldkamp looking right, rolling right, firing on a run to Messer, makes a catch. And almost slipped through the tackler. He would still be running if he could have got through the tackle. But nonetheless, it's a first down as Carter brings. Nope, it's going to be shy of a first down. His knee touches down at the 34. So in the last play of the first quarter, Antonio Carter makes a great tackle, and the Hilltoppers will come back in quarter 2 for their first play, facing a 3rd down and 2 from their 34-yard line. 1 quarter down, 3 to go, and the Tops are having to fight from behind tonight in this championship game on the home field at Amherst Stadium here in Jacksonville, Alabama. Gamecocks up 14-3. This is Western Kentucky University Hilltopper football from Learfield and the Varsity Out.
When you hire the skilled union contractors of Louisville's Local 502, you're getting the best plumbers, pipe fitters, welders, and service technicians in the industry. Their 5-year apprenticeship program assures workers are properly trained, resulting in safety, superior craftsmanship, and reliability. Plants utilizing union tradesmen have fewer line shutdowns and better safety records, saving employers time and money. Don't use less than the best. Get the job done right the first time by hiring the skilled professionals of Local 502. Find us online at lu502.com.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Finding reliable care for your loved one shouldn't be a challenge. At Comfort Keepers, we understand the importance of comfort, safety, and companionship right in your home. Whether it's helping with daily chores, providing companionship, or offering specialized care, our compassionate team is here for you. With Comfort Keepers, your loved ones can enjoy independence while receiving the support they need. Our caregivers are dedicated to making every day brighter. Discover peace of mind with Comfort Keepers. Visit us at comfortkeepers.com to learn more or call 270-782-3600 to schedule a free consultation. Make every day extraordinary with Comfort Keepers.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for your entire community. You help support food rescue programs and Simply Give. You support youth development programs to help provide a bright future for our kids and support teams across the Midwest. You also help support sustainability in all our communities for today, tomorrow, and years to come. Whenever you shop Meijer, you help people in your community to work, to play, to live, and to learn. Learn more at Meijer.com.
Hilltoppers down 14-3, and we start quarter two. The temperature has now dropped 2 more degrees over the last 35 minutes. It is down to 32. There's no participation and not much of a wind, is there, Jared Holland?
No, there's really not. I got to tell you, there's not really that much of a difference between 34 and 32. I mean, once you start getting down to these temperatures, it's cold. I don't know that that's really the impact that we're seeing, though. It really comes down to, like we said, the offense and defensive lines are where this game is going to be won tonight. Visit your local Ace Hardware for the best brands in grilling like Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Weber. You get free delivery and assembly on your grill purchase of $3.99 and up.
If you're going to be digging in your yard, be sure and do this first. Call 811. One call and you're nowhere to dig every time. Call 811. No problems, no accident, no fines. And oh, by the way, it's the law. So the Tops were shut down on 4th and inches. Now they're going to go on 3rd down and 2. See if they can convert here. I don't know, Terry, the way. Well, let's see if Young comes back in the game. To start the game, Elijah Young had back-to-back 9-yard rushes. He was not in on the last series in the first quarter, but he does come out here in the second quarter. Elijah Young last Saturday against the same defense rushed for 91 and caught 7 passes for 78 more, 168 total yards of offense. 3rd and 2, Matheson in motion behind his right tight end. Now goes to the left side, and Velkamp rolling left, and throwing. It is a first down catch pulled in by Matheson. Matheson active early, Terry. Good to see the senior stepping up, making some plays right now.
Yes, if you get him active in the game, that's another weapon. And I love to get Velkamp running. He does better on the run. When you got him running on the outside, he does a great job.
So Hilltoppers' 4th first down, and here is a run for maybe 2 off right tackle behind Marshall Jackson. Pulling was the left guard, Tick Leslie. Young on the carry, managing a yard. And it is 2nd and 9. Young with 16 yards on 7 carries so far in this first half.
You know, you got to give the offensive line a lot of credit right now. They're pass blocking. They're doing a great job of giving Velkamp a little time to get that ball in the air.
2nd and 9 for the Tops. 1 minute into quarter two. WKU trailing 14-3. And they bring motion from Hutchinson. They will run Young to the left side. He's at the 45. Young out over the 50. Elijah still running. And he's yanked down in the secondary after a Franklin Bank and Trust first down.
Yeah, I like Elijah Young, man. He runs like a madman. I mean, he's very aggressive when he got that football. Now, this is the advantage for the Tops. When you're on the fringe, you got to try to make something happen.
Latimer on the tackle, and Young on that previous carry picked up 19. Now he runs right tackle, and there's a penalty in the secondary of Jacksonville State.
Yes, it depends who they called. I mean, I saw Keyshawn Johnson and the other player talk, so I wonder, it's always the last person to retaliate.
It is on Jacksonville State. It's their defensive end, Jawan Campbell, and that is a 15-yard penalty. Campbell's their redshirt freshman defensive end from Florida.
Huge mistake. Hey, Randy, we talked about it earlier, and Coach Helton talked about it. inside the 20, it's hard to score on Jacksonville State. So, but when you're on the fringe at the 30-yard line, it gives you a lot of room. You got to try to go to the end zone in this position. In this situation, is you have more room for a passing route.
Hilltoppers had just one touchdown in last week's win, a 21-yard screen pass to the running back Elijah Young. Veltkamp back to pass, looking left, throwing short. Nobody there, threw it away. It's incomplete. No one there around the 25-yard line. The closest Hilltopper was Noah Myers, and Myers was about 6 yards. Myers broke right, the pass went left.
Exactly. I mean, that was just a little confusion on that choice route. Yeah, but what I like about the only thing that's positive, what Jacksonville State does really well, when you get on the 20-yard line and in, they collapse and it's hard to. That's why they're so tough in the red zone. So you got to try to score outside here.
42 red zone trips this year. Opponents have only scored touchdowns 21 times on a blitz. And Veltkamp fumbled the ball. He fumbles it once. He fumbles it twice. And Jacksonville State has it at midfield. Veltkamp has had problems this year with fumble issues. He was rolling right, fumbled the ball, dove on the ball, knocked the ball back down the field 10 more yards. And Jacksonville State has it to 50, 1st and 10.
Yeah, I mean, we can't self-destruct right there. There was nobody there. There's no reason to panic. You got to catch that ball. Keep your eyes on the football, because I know they brought pressure, but he took his eyes off the football.
So we have a timeout. Down but 12 minutes and 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Jacksonville State has the ball at midfield. It's 14-3 Gamecocks. This is Western Kentucky University Hilltopper football from Learfield and the Varsity app.
What if you could earn extra money for the things you're already doing every day? Well, that's exactly what you'll find with Liberty Federal Credit Union's Vertical Checking account. Vertical Checking is not only free, but it pays an incredibly high interest rate of 3.45% APY. Open your Vertical Checking and start earning extra money today. Only at Liberty Federal Credit Union. Some requirements apply. No minimum balance required. Applicable on balances up to $20,000. Annual percentage yield. Insured by NCAA.
Pass to the outside is picked off. Holy moly!
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're a professional quarterback, a pick six will instantly ruin your day, leading to a brutal mental spiral full of self-doubt and loathing. But if you're a hungry duo, a pick six will get you fed at Buffalo Wild Wings of Bowling Green. For a limited time, B-Dubs lets you pick six. That's 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks all day, every day for $19.99. You'll never be so glad you're not a quarterback as when you get a pick six at Buffalo Wild Wings of Bowling Green. Dine in, carry out, and delivery on Scottsville Road and the Blazin' Rewards app.
The J.C. Kirby & Son Funeral Chapels, when a person comes in and does their prearrangement, I can see it widely over the years that I've worked in this, how much it eases the family's minds. If you have 4 people, they have 4 different ideas of what they want. This settles that down to where they say if that's what mom wanted, that's what dad wanted. You can see the relief on a lot of families' faces, because all you do is say, what time do you want the funeral? What time do you want the visitation? And they can spend more time with their family members and friends in the grieving process. It just really takes a lot of burden off your family.
This football season, Myers helping to tackle hunger in Bowling Green community. For every tackle made this season, Myers donated $5 to WKU's sustainability program. Thank you, Meyer, for your support.
Second time Jacksonville State's had a short field following the Hilltoppers being stopped on 4th and inches. They went 43 yards for a score. Now the Veltkamp fumble sets up the Gamecocks at midfield. The ball was snapped at the 28-yard line, so not only was it a fumble, but it went 22 yards back down the field the other way. So it's at midfield following Veltkamp's fumble. He jumped on it once and then knocked it backwards about another 12 yards.
Yeah, and they're on the fringe, right? And then sudden change again, and Coach Rich Rod is like to, of course they try to go for the juggler.
Huff running it right after faking the handoff to Stewart. He's into the secondary, and he's down to the 38-yard line following that 12-yard run. Matthews on another stop.
Yeah, he's definitely a magician. When he goes in there, he holds that ball in the mesh a long time. It's kind of really hard to see where the ball is at because he controls it the entire time.
1st and 10 following the 11-yard run. Now play action pass. He dumps it down the left sideline, pushing and shoving, and it's incomplete. They were going after Patterson, the other Hilltopper corner, And they were looking for Vaughn, who caught that 26-yard touchdown pass in the first quarter. It's incomplete. Huff now 3 out of 6. He was 3 of 11 before leaving the game with an ankle injury in the third quarter last week. 2nd and 10 Gamecocks from the Hilltopper 39-yard line.
Yeah, a lot of man-to-man coverage, so I figured they're going to try to go.
Huff running left. He faked a jet sweep. He's down to the Hilltopper 30-yard line. He's drilled out of bounds harshly by Matthews.
Yeah, they got a lot of misdirection going on. I mean, he fooled a lot of people on that one. You got everybody going one way, and he got the reverse going one way, and then he goes another way. So, of course, though, everybody thought he wouldn't be able to run, but tonight he's running the football.
Well, he's over 100 yards right now, and it's 2 minutes into the second quarter. He'll run it again, and he's going to be knocked down after about a 2-yard gain. 4 or 5 jerseys on top of him, all white jerseys, led by middle linebacker Ellis. Second down 8.
Yeah, great gang tackling, though. So, it's like we said, too, I mean, it's going to be a chess match. I mean, you expect not that he would be able to run on a game like this with a high ankle sprain, but it's miraculously how he was able to come tonight and perform this way. Over 100 yards already.
He'll roll right. He looks to pass. He dumps it right side. Wide open receiver, but he threw it too low. And Stewart had to go down to a knee to gather it up at the 30, and that's a loss of 3 yards.
Yeah, the only thing that's slowing them down is themselves. I mean, throwing the low ball there, and he just couldn't plant off that foot to get it out.
12 yards to go now for Jacksonville State. The ball is at the 30-yard line. And like the Hilltoppers Carnero, Jacksonville State has a terrific kicker in Garrison Ripa, well within his range. We're at 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Jacksonville State has it 3rd down and 6. Huff looking, firing right side. It's caught. They hold on. Then they bring him down far shy of a first down. He's able to get to the 24. That was number 81 on the catch. That's a tight end, and Jacob Barrick out of Martinsburg, West Virginia. He makes that catch, brought down at the 24 for a 6-yard gain. And it looks as if they'll bring on Ripa now for a field goal try. This is from the right hash mark. It is from 43 yards away. From this distance here, he's 8 of 9.
Yeah, this would be a victory. Either way, this is a victory for the defense, even if they kick a field goal.
Left-footed kicker puts it up in the air, and it is
no good.
No good. Ripa misses for just the second time this year from that distance. He was previously 8 of 9 between 40 and 49 yards away. Timeout, 10:05 to go. The defense stops after the Hilltopper fumble at midfield. It's a Gamecocks 14 and a Hilltoppers 3. And this is WKU football from Learfield and the Varsity app.
The time is now. WKU football, WKU volleyball.
Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint for all of Hilltopper Nation. See the Tops and your other favorite teams in action on Roosters' countless TVs, inside or on Roosters' covered patio. Score with a menu full of burgers, subs, salads, your favorite brew. And of course, Roosters' award-winning chicken wings. Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint on 3 Springs Road in Bowling Green.
Graves Gilbert Clinic is proud to support Western Kentucky University. As the official healthcare partner of WKU Athletics, we are cheering on the Tops every step of the way. With over 20 locations in Bowling Green, Graves Gilbert Clinic is here for your health and well-being. Together, we are stronger on the field and in our community. Stand up and cheer, Hilltopper Nation.
WKU is home for big dreamers, for those who shape the future, who set their sights high, accept challenges, fuel their passions, for those with a desire to create a better tomorrow. You don't come here to prepare for one thing. You come here to prepare for everything. You belong on this hill, where we engage, learn, grow, and celebrate together. Climb with us at Western Kentucky University.
Hilltoppers down 14-3, but they have the ball back with 10:05 to go in the first half. Let's step out for station identification. This is WKU football from Learfield. Following the missed field goal from Ripa from 43 yards away, Hilltoppers have with 10:05 to go here in this first half. Down to Jared, 32 degrees. Jared, sometimes that makes the ball hard to hold on to.
Randy, there's no doubt about it. When you're the son of the strength coach, you know you're going to be a tough kid. Caden Belkamp is certainly a tough kid. He takes some hits and all that stuff. But I got to tell you, it's pretty cold down here, and that ball does get hard. It gets slick, and he does not have any hand warmers on around his waist or anything like that. So, just got to wonder if maybe that would help a little bit. But at the same time, again, he's just got to focus and not drop the ball. That was a huge turnover that last series. Back to you guys.
Young in at running back off the right shoulder of Veldkamp, and he turns and hands it off to Elijah running left side, 25 out to the 30, spinning out to the 32-yard line. They've had some success running off tackle for Elijah Young, couple of 9-yard gains, and that's a 7-yard carry. Ricky Samuel, the nose guard, stops him. Second down now and 3 for Western Kentucky University at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, right now our offensive line, they're blocking really well on the outside for Elijah Young. So if they can continue to do that, they can bounce their way right back in this football game.
Screen pass. It's caught by Messer, stepping away from one, running up over the 35 to the 37. And he'll have a first down as he's wrestled down. Looked like a rodeo out there the way Jabari Mack dropped down Messer. Looked like he was throwing a steer to the turf, Terry.
Yeah, he was trying to get the football. We call that your dreams, goals, and aspiration. You drop that football, you let mom down, family down, everybody, scholarship, everybody on the football team. So everybody's running to knock that football out because that makes a huge difference.
You ever go to any rodeos in the East Bay when you were growing up?
No rodeos for me, but I went to a rodeo before.
Left tackle Young, 40, 45, 50, 45, and Elijah Young down to the Jacksonville State 41-yard line. They found something off that left tackle behind Stacy Wilkins.
Yeah, he's getting something done. That's a daytime soap opera. He's young, but he ain't restless.
20 for Young. Young running again. Hit down after a 2-yard gain. That time he went in behind Tick Leslie, the left guard. Middle nose guard that Ricky Samuel stopped him.
Yeah, he's trying to make his debut. He's having a great job. We got to get his nickname. That's TikTok Leslie when you make plays like that.
Second and 8 from the 46-yard line for the Tops. Snap to Veldkamp. They blitzing his safety. He fires it up in the air, hung up there forever, and it's over the head of Keyshawn Johnson. He threw that one to the heavens, and in coverage for the Jacksonville State Gamecocks was Carter, cornerback.
You know what? You got to give Veldkamp some credit. Keyshawn's got to win. The ultimate spot on the football field is 2 yards from the outside, from the sideline, and 4 yards from the numbers. That was a perfect throw. Keyshawn's got to win. You got to make sure you're on the outside of that corner and make that play happen.
Johnson hasn't had a catch tonight. He had 8 last week, matching his single game high in his first year at WKU. Hilltoppers now need 8 for a first down. They play action, a blitz up over the middle. It's incomplete. Tried to fire a slant to Matheson. Heavy pressure in the face of Veldkamp from the outside linebacker, Fred Perry.
Yeah, Keyshawn, on that play, you got to cross his face. Michael Matheson's got to get across the corner's face on that, because on a slant route, it's all about the receiver getting across his face inside, because the quarterback is just got to drop the step and get the ball. That was a 3-step drop on that type of pressure.
Maynard trying to kick it in deep. They'll punt it from the 42 of Jacksonville State. Rudolph stands at the 10. Maynard hits it high in the air toward the sideline of WKU. It will bounce around the 11-yard line out of bounds. That's exactly what the Hilltoppers wanted from Cole Maynard. They're now going to mark it out of bounds at the 14-yard line. So that certainly works for Maynard. Only a 28-yard punt, but Jacksonville State has it at their own 14-yard line. And if the Hilltoppers can stop them now, quickly, they'll get the ball back in great field position. 8 minutes and a second to play in the first half. Gamecocks are leading 14-3. This is WKU football from Learfield and the Varsity app.
We all know the importance of nutrition and diet for a healthy lifestyle. We also know dairy foods provide great nutrition and value. That's reason enough why Western Kentucky families choose Prairie Farms dairy products. From the rich and creamy taste of Prairie Farms yogurt and ice cream to the tangy zip of sour cream and dips, there's something fresh from the farm for everyone to enjoy. Look for Prairie Farms award-winning dairy products at your favorite grocery stores and retailers. Visit prairiefarms.com for recipes and coupons, and remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Hey, Bowling Green, the Post-Time Race and Sports Lounge at the Mint Gaming Hall now offers Top Golf Swing Suites. Virtually play top courses, target golf, or your choice of baseball, football, dodgeball, and much more. The Mint Gaming Hall near the mall. See the details and book a time for you and your friends at themintgaming.com. It's post time. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Winning just got closer.
30, 20, 10, 5. Hey! That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
State Farm, Kathy here.
Hey, it's Mike. My team just pulled off the biggest upset ever.
Nice, Mike.
And some fans are getting crazy. They even flipped over a car.
Whoa.
Turns out it's my car, though.
Oh.
But I don't want to be upset right now. I want to know State Farm's going to take care of this, right?
We got you covered, Mike.
Yes! Woo!
Go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
Call State Farm agent Ginger Cleary at 270-782-7276 today.
The numbers.
Huff and Company taking over from the Jacksonville State 15-yard line of this 32-degree night. Gamecocks are winning 14-3 in the 2024 Conference USA title game. First down snap to Huff, looking to pass, now runs it, hit in the backfield, breaks one tackle, and Huff manages to pick up 3. That'll make it 2nd down and 7. Yeah, was he really looking to pass, or was that just a bluff as he was knocked down by DeMarco Williams?
Yeah, just a bluff. He was just trying to do he was trying to run quarterback power, fake the throw, and try to do like a quick draw. Because they don't want to make a mistake here.
He has 103 yards rushing on 9 carries. 2nd and 7 from the 18-yard line. He'll pass. He lobs it down the right sideline, way over the head of his intended receiver. It's incomplete. Looking for Petway, and the Hilltoppers had great coverage on him that time. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Upton Stout was in coverage for the top. You know, Upton is not completely healthy, but he was better in practice this week than he's been in a while, and that time Upton Stout had coverage. The Tops are so much better defensively when Upton Stout is out there and playing with 2 healthy legs.
Yeah, right now Coach Summers is putting a lot of pressure on the defensive backs. I mean, they have no safety help at all. It's just one-on-one. So if the receivers get past him, it's a touchdown if he throws an accurate throw. He's forcing Huff to throw the big play, throw the ball. He's coming pressure, one high safety. Now there's no help. He's playing cover 0 with no help.
Screen pass, blocker in front of him, and he's going to get out to the 32-yard line. And it's a 1st down. They throw the screen pass, and it's reeled in by Vaughn. And Vaughn picks up 13 yards to the 31-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let him get out on that. You had him backed up. Now they can go back to the offense. Now they can start running the football now.
Huff runs it around the left side, ran right into Matthews, and he knocked Matthews over backwards, and then Huff carries it out to the 38 for 7.
Yeah, Huff is really tough, though. I think he was bluffing last week. He went down with an ankle, but, man, he's right now. I don't know if he has surgery and got a new leg for this game because he is making it happen
He
tonight.
went to Presbyterian College as an ROTC recruit. That's how they got him in there on an ROTC scholarship, and he hands it off left tackle. And they get out over the 42-yard line, push backwards. Nice gain on 1st down of about 5 yards to Stewart, 2nd and 5. He transferred to Furman, and in 1 year at Furman was a player of the year and led the Furman Purple Paladins to a playoff berth. And now he is here at Jacksonville State and just picked up 1st down on the carry. So it's 1st and 10.
They're running the football, man. He is tough out there, man. So it's kind of hard when he's dynamic like that. It forces you to stop the run game, and they're going to try to get the ball over top of you.
It's out to 43, 1st and 10. Looking right, he'll now run left. Blockers in front of him, skips through it, creases over the 50, and down to the Western Kentucky University 47 before the safety Swanson brings him down.
Wow, running back power, ISO. I mean, it's difficult for a defensive coordinator to figure that out because you expect him to be hurt, but he is not playing hurt
He's
tonight.
Not hurt. Huff hands it off left side, and Robinson came up from his corner to move the play inside. Stewart bounces off of Patterson. Dallas Walker, the nose tackle, brings him down out of Smyrna, Tennessee. And that time it's a 2-yard gain for Stewart, 2nd down and 8. Quick pace by Jacksonville State. They run a very quick tempo offense. Dallas Walker, by the way, from Smyrna, has had a really good year at nose tackle. He worked in the factory down there, the auto factory, for a year, then came to WKU after stepping away from Texas A&M for a year. 640,000 automobiles are made in Smyrna every year, and Dallas Walker was a part of that for a season before coming back to the Hill. Huff running right, hole, 30, 40-yard line down to the 38-yard line. Man, and that'll be Wheeler on the tackle.
You know what's so impressive is that I'm looking, he must have a cortisone shot or something, because he is wearing a cast. He is wearing an air cast on his ankle and out here running the ball like that. He is not feeling nothing, but when this game is over, I promise he's going to feel it.
3rd down 2, 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Jacksonville State leading 14-3 with the ball. Huff will throw the ball. Lobs it down the left sideline on the money, and it's a leaping try inside the 5, and it's a catch made by the wide receiver Cam Vaughn. Vaughn went up and over the Hilltopper corner. Patterson, it's down to the 4-yard line, a 34-yard pass. 1st and goal. Here's Stewart, left side run, going into the end zone, but the play was stopped prior to the snap.
Yeah, this makes them so dynamic. If they can start throwing the football, they make them so dangerous if they're running the football like that.
They're going to review this play following the 34-yard pass. The Hilltoppers had a long pass completion in the first quarter to Dalvin Smith of 29 yards. Jacksonville State took a timeout, forcing the officials to review the play, and they overturned it. That time the Hilltoppers did not take a timeout. The officials on the field thought they needed to take a look at it, and can't tell, we're looking at the replay here. He turns and makes a catch over his helmet. Patterson is all over him. He comes down to the turf.
Yeah, he secured that, though. The video showing that he secured the football.
He brings it down. He has 2 hands on it. Puts one hand down. That's a catch. It should be 1st and goal for Jacksonville State. If Huff continues to play like this and Jacksonville State wins the game, it'll be their 26th conference championship in school history, and this will be a legendary performance from Tyler Huff based upon the speculation that could he go, and if he couldn't go, he would not be healthy enough to be the usual player. He has been a superstar in the first half.
Absolutely. I mean, he has been one of those difference makers. I mean, when you got a guy like that on your team, it's just hard to contain him. And he's able to run the football and he's toughing it out, and it's just remarkable. And I'm shocked to see a cast on the right ankle, on the right leg, and he's still running the football like that.
127 yards rushing for Huff, and he's passed for 93 more. It is at the 4. It is 1st and goal. Hilltopper splits a corner. They run Stewart off left tackle, and Stewart is near the goal line, and he's over and in. Trey Stewart rushing for his 21st touchdown of the year. He's a transfer from Limestone University, Division II school, transferred here, and he's had a terrific year. Over 1,400 yards rushing, and now the Gamecocks have dug a hole for the Tops. They are up 20-3 in quarter number 2. And they have pretty much controlled this first half. Time of possession, a big factor in the Hilltoppers' win last week. Not the case here tonight. Jacksonville State has had the ball for about 8 more minutes. Extra point is good. And with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in this first half, the Hilltoppers find themselves down 21-3.
And Randy, that drive was a staple on that one. I mean, it was 10 plays, 85 yards, and it took 4 minutes and 14 seconds.
Huff did it throwing, Huff did it running. His 34-yard pass to Vaughn set it up. Vaughn's had a special first half. 3 catches for 77 yards from this true freshman from Temple, Georgia. I'm not saying it's imperative for the Hilltoppers to score in this last possession of the first half, but it's mighty darn important.
Yeah, very important. I mean, you got to get something. If if you get 7 points, if you can get a touchdown, you're back in the game right at half, and you feel a little better about yourself.
Ripping to kick it off. Messer back there with Flowers. Here's the kick. It's shorter this time. Flowers is going to give it away to an up back. That's Trevor Borland, I believe. Borland over the 25 out to the 27. Trevor Borland to return, so they're not kicking to Messer. Hey, Hilltopper fans, I'd like to let you know about another business I'm a part of. It's called Just You Shuttle. And we put together a winning team that has started a short time ago with a few of my friends who many of you know due to their current roles at WKU as well. It's called Just You Shuttle. We specialize in providing shuttle service to and from the Nashville airport. We guarantee only the most professional door-to-door customer service at your requested time. Call or text me anytime, 615-982-5775 to book your shuttle run. That's 615-982-5775 for your shuttle run. Going back to pass is Feldkamp. They blitz in his face and knock him down at the 15-yard line for about a 10-yard loss.
Yeah, right now he's sped up really fast. I mean, they're bringing some things to him that he hasn't seen, and he just can't panic, though. I mean, it's still early in the game, and, I mean, you still got another half, but you don't have to force it. You just don't want to make it – you don't want to make it worse.
It's a loss of 10. 2nd and 20. Feldkamp looking left now, looking right, throwing a screen. It's caught, but Messer is nailed right in the rib cage after bringing that ball down. And now it is 3rd and long, and the Hilltoppers are in danger of kicking it to Jacksonville State. Maybe that great field position as Fred Davis made that tackle.
Yeah, and what happens right now is Jacksonville State is though they want the football right now, and they only got 3 people rushing right now. They're going to try to get that ball back now. They're going to drop 8 and to see if they can get the football and try to score again before the half. But they get the ball back after half. That'll make it a very tough situation if they're able to score again.
3-yard loss on a pass play to Messer. 3rd down and 23 yards to go. Feldkamp rolling left. He's going to heave it down the left sideline, and it's knocked away. At the very last minute, jumping in front of Dalvin Smith was Jabari Mack at the Hilltopper 47-yard line. And it's 3 downs and out, and now the Hilltoppers are forced to punt. 2 minutes and 24 seconds are left in the first half. Gamecocks will get great field position, and the Gamecocks already lead this game 21-3.
Yeah, you don't want to dig yourself in a hole, but Dalvin Smith, you got to come back to that football. The ball was up there for a long time. You got to make sure you go run and make that catch.
Here's the punt. It bounces at the 48 of Jacksonville State, and it'll be touchdown at the 43. 43-yard punt from Cole Maynard. He's had a good punting first half, and here come the Gamecocks winning 21-3. They have now outgained the Hilltoppers 242 yards to 86.
Yeah, that's really lopsided. I mean, and then when you're talking about a run for 149 yards, Randy, and passes for 93 yards.
In last week's game, Jacksonville State, for the entire game, had just 328 yards, and right now they are at 242. And they have it 1st and 10 at their 43-yard line with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first half. And Huff down the middle in a slant, and it's grabbed by Vaughn. And did he dislodge? Was it dislodged?
It was caught.
Vaughn with another catch. Jacksonville State had some drops last week. They haven't had any tonight. I thought the ball came out. 2 minutes to go. It's a 2-minute timeout, and we'll take a break. Jacksonville State leading the Hilltoppers 21-3. And this is WKU football from the Hilltopper Sports Network, as well as the Varsity app.
Nothing is more exciting and hopeful than football in Kentucky, and Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is proud to support Western Kentucky University Hilltoppers football. Times may have changed, but one thing remains the same: our commitment to protect what's most important, your health. Anthem is proud to be your lifetime trusted health partner and to help you play safe and stay healthy. Learn more about what Anthem can do for you at Anthem.com. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Health Plans of Kentucky Incorporated. Independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association, Anthem is a registered trademark of Anthem Insurance Companies Incorporated.
Do you have a small business and want to make your banking easier? I'm Davis Taylor with Franklin Bank & Trust. We offer a competitive range of business banking products such as ACH origination for payroll and accounts payable, remote deposit, instant payments, automated fraud mitigation tools, and the ability to accept card payments directly through your online portal. Call and ask for me today at 270-586-7121. Franklin Bank & Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 493995.
Gamecock quarterback Tyler Huff has passed for 111. He's rushed for 127. It is a catch, and it is at the 34-yard line. It's 1st and 10, and Vaughn's having quite the first half. He has 87 yards on 4 catches. Hilltopper football brought to you by Atmos Energy. On and off the field, Atmos Energy is a huge fan of the Hilltoppers and the communities they serve. Their employees live here, support local causes, and cheer for their favorite teams. Atmos Energy is proud to be a part of your community and to be your natural gas company. Hilltoppers have not forced a turnover tonight. On the year, they are dead even in that category. They've given it away as many times as they've taken it. Meanwhile, Jacksonville State, with their recovered fumble tonight, they are a +8 in that turnover category this year. Both teams coming into the game had forced the same amount of turnovers, 20. Hilltoppers had turned it over. Now they've turned it over 7 more times for the season than Jacksonville State. The ball was at the 39. It's 1st and 10 for the Gamecocks, and there's 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, so what they're trying to do now is that Jacksonville State is trying to go for the juggler. I mean, because, they lost last week, and, Coach Rich Rod is on the sideline saying, hey, let's put these guys away. They smell blood in the water. They want to act like sharks, but WKU's got to have a big play. For some reason, somebody's got to make a big play. They got to make a big play now.
Huff will hand it off to Stewart off left tackle. Stewart to the 37 for just 2. Guidry stopped him. Guidry from Opelousas, Louisiana, known as the spice capital of the world. And he made a spicy play there, knocking Stewart down for 2. And it is 2nd and 8 from the 37. A couple of months, he'll have that gigantic gumbo festival in his hometown. Here comes a snap, and it's a run by Stewart up the middle, and they grab him. They lost him. He's at the 20 to 15 to 10. He stumbles forward down to the 3-yard line. Grabbed around the ankle once. He broke free. Then Guidry saved a touchdown by bringing him down around the shoestrings at the 6-yard line. A long run to the 6 of about 33 yards for Stewart. It's 1st and goal.
Yeah, man, they playing like they got their hairs on fire.
Stewart to the outside, round left tackle. He's running it in and scoring. And Jacksonville State is blowing out the Hilltoppers here at this championship game. 6-yard run by Trey Stewart. If it's Rich Rodriguez's last game as the head coach at Jacksonville State, it's his 3rd year here. He's reportedly interviewing tomorrow at his alma mater, West Virginia University, a school he played at and was a head coach at. He will not soon forget this performance if it continues. It's now 27-3 Gamecocks, and Ripa for the extra points. 79 seconds are left, and it is good. So that was a quick drive of 57 yards. Stewart has 2 rushing touchdowns, 1 from 4 yards away and 1 from 6 yards away. That goes 57 yards in only 4 plays. It took just 51 seconds.
Yeah, they're playing at a different level. I mean, they're doing everything they possibly can. I mean, of course, they're going to show when you lose a game like that, the big thing is beating a team twice. I mean, they're taking it personal, and you're playing them at home, and they got a lot at stake. Right now, we got to answer something. We got to go to the halftime and figure out what to do, because right now we got to spin it.
Jacksonville State has won 18 of their last 21 games in the conference. It's their 2nd full year in Conference USA, and they're the first football program since Marshall to move up from the FCS level to the FBS level and be bowl eligible in their first 2 years. And for Marshall, that was back in 1997 and 98. Ripa punches the ball down the middle. It's picked up at the edge of the end zone. Now goes in. Messer stepped away from it. And with a minute 19 left, the Hilltoppers will have the ball, and they are down 28-3 against Jacksonville State.
So right now you got a minute and 20 or a minute and 19 seconds. You try to, I mean, if they're not going to really give you a deep pass play. So if you get one explosive play, you can go fast. But you got to really regroup and think about what you got going on and try to figure out what to do. But if you get one explosive plays, you get back on the ball immediately and try to score.
Velkamp threw for 301 yards last week. In this game, 43 so far. A minute 19 to go, and they are going to run Young off left tackle. That's been the best play of the half. He's down the left sideline to 30, to 35, and out to the 37. The problem is how many times you can do that when you are down. The player who made the tackle now falls down on his face. So this will prevent the Hilltoppers from running a quick play. As soon as he makes the tackle, he looks at his sideline and then collapses on his face. And he's taking his helmet off. So we'll see if indeed he is injured or not, as Young made that run off left tackle. Antonio Carter, their star safety, is the one who stopped them. As we send it down to Jared. Jared gets a positive yardage there, a 12-yard run. Now a couple of passes, and who knows, maybe you get Cornero out there for a long field goal kick.
Yeah, the field goal's not going to cut it, though. I mean, at that point, you're down 22 points, 3 scores going into the
So you're going to pass up a field goal?
Well, you'll take any points at this point. I think at this point, you'll take any points. Yeah, I got to tell you, the energy on the sideline's been low the last little bit. There's no doubt about it. The defense is gassed, and the offense has just been kind of down. I don't see the intensity that I'd like to see, and so I'm hoping that as the Tops hopefully get some points here going into halftime, and these coaches get into them a little bit, they come out with a new sense of urgency and passion coming out from halftime, because right now it definitely is feeling kind of dead down here.
The surprising stat for me as I look at this, I sense that Jacksonville State had the ball so much longer than the Hilltoppers, but the time of possession's dead even. That's surprising for me.
Yeah, this is not surprising, but the main thing they're doing is they're scoring with their possession.
Yeah.
So, and that's the thing. And then also Antonio, he's one of the hardest hitters out there. You know, right? I mean, Fred Perry, numbers is that number 8?
That's Carter.
That's
yep.
Carter.
Yep.
He's one of the hardest hitters out there. You know what? He wasn't really hurt. His feelings got hurt because Elijah's dictated that blow on it. And as a football player, sometimes you get in your feelings when you get hit that hard.
1st and 10 from the 37. WKU trailing 28-3 in this championship game. Big hole to dig out of on foreign turf. 6-man rush. Velkamp spreading to his right to avoid the rush. He's running near the sideline. He heaves it downfield. It's tipped and caught for an interception at midfield. The pass was high and behind Messer, who jumped up in the air, got a hand on the ball. It was tipped, and Poyser, the safety for Jacksonville State, has picked off the pass at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, right now they're just getting everything, every tip, everything. They're just flying around. Their energy is a little different on the sideline, and it's something that it's just hard to deal with when you got that momentum on their side like that.
53 seconds are left, and the Gamecocks have the ball once again around the 50. They started one drive at the 43. They started one drive at the 50, and now they're going to review to see if the safety catches the ball. We see the tip.
It hit the ground. That ball looked like that. The nose of the football hit the ground on that one.
Poyser goes to the turf. They'll review this play. Last week against Jacksonville State, WKU had the ball 12 times. In 9 of those possessions, Terry, they made it into Gamecock territory 9 to 12 times. Here this evening, they moved the ball a couple of different times, but the field position is nothing like it was last week.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're dominating the field position spot right now. But we got to hold our hands together and hope this doesn't happen. And Hilltopper Nation, make sure we pray to get that ball back, because right now you don't want the ball at the 50-yard line and going in with 50-something seconds. We just need to get this ball. We need
of Louisville's Local 502. You're getting the best plumbers, pipe fitters, welders, and service technicians in the industry. Get the job done right the first time at Local 502. You can find them online at lu502.com. They bring you this review. Hilltopper basketball action tomorrow in Evansville. Tops take on the Aces, and we'll have that broadcast for you, starting with a pregame show coverage at 12:30 Central Standard Time. Hal and I with you on the call. And then the Lady Tops have a Sunday game at Wichita State. And for all those details, Henry will bring them to you at halftime. Right now, it has been all Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks have outgained the Hilltoppers 299 yards to 98. And there's 53 seconds left in the first half. And if the play stands up, it'll be the second time the Tops have turned the ball over at midfield. And they were also stopped at their own 43 early in the game when they went forward on 4th and inches.
Yes, it's looking good for us. It's taking a longer time, Randy. Maybe.
It is not an interception. He did not maintain possession. So it is second down for Western Kentucky University. It's second and 10 from the 37-yard line, and there are 53 seconds left.
Yes, Hilltopper Nation, thank you for that one, boy, because that could have been really ugly.
Veldkamp is 8 of 16 right now for just 43 yards. Once again, last week, for the second time in his first year as a starter, he went over 300 yards in the game against this defense. They had been in his face with continual blitzes tonight. This time it looked like a lot of movement up front. Wimberly moved a little bit. Nose tackle jumped.
Yeah, they got, I really think it is. They just got him sped up, and they in that proud defense, running around, look like you're moving, look like they're looking like not even lining up correctly, and the offense is trying to call certain calls, and they switching up. Great defensive plan by the Jacksonville State. They got Veldkamp not understanding what's going on. They lining up in one gap, standing up, and it's so unorthodox. And it's so hard to read. You only got one guy standing down, the rest of them standing up.
Legal procedure, draw play by Young, left side, 35, 40, up middle to the 45. Elijah out to the 47-yard line. He picks up 15 yards.
Yeah, Elijah Young has been really a bright spot right now. He is carrying that football. And if you get a couple of big downs, it could make a huge difference.
We now have 36 seconds left. Hilltoppers have the ball at the 42-yard line. It is 3rd and 1.
Blitz, make a play.
Here's a pass on the outside, and it is a diving try and a catch at the 46-yard line. That was KD Hutchinson. That is KD's first catch today.
Michael Matheson's got one-on-one coverage out here. He's got to make a play downfield.
Timeout or a review. So they're now going to review this play. And the clock is stopped at 21 seconds to go. So this will be the second of 3 plays consecutively that have been reviewed. One thing that Jacksonville State has done this week, Terry, is shut down the Hilltoppers' best wide receiver, most productive wide receiver, Keyshawn Johnson. He had 8 catches last week, not a single catch tonight.
Yeah, they're just going man, oh man. They're challenging their cornerbacks to cover him, and they're doing a really good job of stopping him right now. So it's all about that. So the Toppers got to if we can make something happen. You got 27 seconds. If, like you said earlier, if you get a field goal out of it, it's something positive. Because if on that possession you score another touchdown, that's a 10-point swing.
KD makes the catch. So Hutchinson reels it in. And it is now 1st and 10 Hilltoppers, and the ball is at the Jacksonville State 47-yard line. This is the second. This is the 4th time the Hilltoppers have been in Jacksonville State territory. They only have 3 points to show for it.
And Mike Matheson is one-on-one. He's got to make a play.
Veldkamp down the sideline, and he overthrew his open receiver. And I think Matheson slowed up, didn't he, Terry?
Oh, my goodness. If he kept running, that's a touchdown. I don't know what is going on the sideline with these with our receivers right now. He just stopped running. He would have had a touchdown.
Why would you stop running on a go route?
Man, I don't know, because you're supposed to go.
It's a go route.
It's a go route. It's not a stop route. I guess they don't understand red light, green light,
That was a perfect pass from Veldkamp. He's not been helped out by his receivers tonight. He rolls left. He's under trouble. Throws back across the field. Caught by Messer at the 40. Knocked backwards and will go down. 3 seconds to go in his first half. So Messer gets to the 41-yard line. 6-yard gain. And the Hilltoppers take a timeout. They have here's the decision. You're at the 41. It is a 58-yard field goal try. I don't think they'll send Carnell out from 58. or do you heave it in the end zone for the Hail Mary? Those are your two decisions to make.
His name is Carnero, not Carnero. I mean, that's 50. That's a long ways, Randy. I mean, in the cold, that's like a 65-yard, 60 or 70-yard kick. That's asking for a whole bunch from him.
Carnero, the special teams player of the week last week, third time this year he's accomplished that. Now down to Jared.
I was just going to say, that last field goal he hit was incredible, but there was no room to spare, not at all. And so, for it to hit any of the longer in this kind of cold weather would be asking the impossible.
I'm glad they didn't send him out because I want to see his consecutive kick streak continue. And even though the statistics don't matter, individual statistics, I'd hate for it to stop on a 58-yard drive. Jacksonville State puts 4 men back guarding the end zone, and Velkamp must heave it 41 yards. It's a 5-man rush for Jacksonville State, and they're after him. He's rolling to his left. He sets up. They grab him by the face mask. That'll be a 15-yard penalty.
And you get another play.
As they sack Velkamp. That will move the ball to the 32-yard line, and now the decision is, do you kick a three-pointer now? You're down 28-3. It'll be at the 32. That's a 15-yard penalty.
Absolutely. You got to try it now. You got to get anything if you can.
Yeah, I would think so. So there's one untimed down to play. Morvan Joseph is the one who grabbed his face mask and dropped him. So now instead of a 58-yard field goal, they'll snap the ball from the 26, and it is going to be a 43-yard try.
Yeah, this is makeable. You give him a better shot and a better chance.
Jacksonville State once again had too many players on the field. Here comes the field goal from Carnero. Right hash mark.
I'm surprised Coach Rich Rod didn't call a timeout yet.
No time on the clock. High snap, put down, and here it is. Perfect again. The snap was high. It was nearly above Maynard's head, and his sidekick in crime grabbed it above his head, placed it down, and Carnero has now made 17 consecutive field goals this season, and the Hilltoppers managed to pick up 3 in the last drive of this first half, and they will go in at halftime in the championship game, trailing 28-6. Here's Jared.
Thanks, Ray. Down here with Coach Helton. Coach Helton, what do you tell this team at halftime to get back in this game?
Just keep playing hard. We'll go win it.
Back to you guys.
There you go. Play hard. Well, the Tops are down 28-6 here at halftime, and they have faced an onslaught from this Gamecock football team.
Absolutely, but you got to look at the positive side. To me, that was a big change, though, to get the ball back, because that could have easily been 35-3, and I'm talking about absolutely no shot. At least you got some breath.
Jacksonville State, after their 26th all-time conference championship, they lead the Hilltoppers at halftime, 28-6. South Central Bank halftime show. Head your way next. This is Western Kentucky University Hilltopper football from Learfield.
Attention WKU alumni, show your Hilltopper pride with the official WKU Athletics debit card from South Central Bank. Whether you're supporting your alma mater or making everyday purchases, your WKU debit card lets the world know you're a proud Hilltopper alumni. To get your WKU debit card, visit one of our South Central Bank locations today or visit us online at southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank is proud to be the official bank of WKU football. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles. Offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Banks over a runner. Banks over 2. That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Bowling Green, the Post-Time Race and Sports Lounge at the Mint Gaming Hall now offers Top Golf Swing Suites. Virtually play top courses, target golf, or your choice of baseball, football, dodgeball, and much more. The Mint Gaming Hall near the mall. See the details and book a time for you and your friends at themintgaming.com. It's post time. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
man just got closer.
Blue Moon Sanitation provides clean, friendly, and dependable sanitation services at a competitive rate. We proudly offer the newest inventory in units and trailers in the area. For job sites, small and large, we keep in stock multiple portable toilets and roll-off open-top dumpsters and compactors. Blue Moon also provides residential garbage services in Warren and Allen counties. We want your stinking business. Go to BlueMoonSoki.com to learn more about ours. Blue Moon Sanitation, the official porta potty of WKU.
Two quarters are in the books on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield. It's time for the South Central Bank Halftime Report. South Central Bank is proud to be the official bank of WKU football. South Central Bank, community banking at its best. To lead things off, let's head back to the stadium for a recap of the opening 30 minutes.
The Hilltoppers scored the first three and the last 3 points of this first half, but in the middle, 28 points scored by Jacksonville State as they have outgained the Hilltoppers in the first half of the title game, 299 yards to 125, and the Hilltoppers are down 28-6 at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first half where Jacksonville State just dominated. I mean, there was nothing that we could have done really different. They just come at a different level. I mean, no one expects Huff and Stewart to come out and play like that.
Huff has rushed for 127. And he's passed for 111. And there was speculation as if he would even play tonight. Most people felt like he would start, and then you would just see what happened. Well, he has been terrific. He's the leader of this football team. They have rallied around him, and he's the biggest reason why Jacksonville State is leading at halftime, 28-6. Feldkamp in the first half, 10 of 20. He's not really been helped out by his receivers tonight, Terry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this thing, especially I'm looking at Matheson on that last play. That was easily a touchdown. I don't know why he stopped running. I mean, as a wide receiver, you want to run because you want to get the football. It's no way to run 30 yards down the field and not go for the football.
Anthem would like to let you know that it is open enrollment now for health care coverage. If you are looking for health insurance for you or your family, now's the time to do it because you don't have to answer any medical questions whatsoever through the 15th of December if you would like to have insurance for January 1 through the end of December if you would be okay for your insurance plan starting on February 1. So let a local agent help you out from Anthem. There's no charge to have an agent help you. So check out your local agent if you need health care coverage here during the open enrollment period. Right now, the Hilltoppers are trailing Jacksonville State in the championship game, 28-6. And Henry will have the remainder of the first half. Two other games ongoing in the conference championship games tonight. He'll give you an update on that. This is the Hilltopper Football Network from Learfield and the Varsity app.
Whoa. Before you use that backhoe, where's the gas line? And where's your wallet? Because you hit a gas line and it's going to cost you. Not to mention that it's also very dangerous. Okay, now, where's your phone? Good. Call 811 before you dig. One call, and you'll know where to dig every time. So call 811. No problems, no accident, no fines. Oh, and it's the law.
Holy hand-rolled tortillas. Does Chewy's know Tex-Mex or what? We're making our fresh tortillas all day long. Perfecto for wrapping up Chewy's famous Chicka Chicka Boom Boom enchiladas. Stuffed with house-roasted chicken, smothered in spicy, cheesy Boom Boom sauce. Better have a hand-shaken fresh lime Rita handy. Just saying. So gather up your family, but only the fun side of your family. And let's eat and drink and eat some more. It's so mucho for so little, yo. Chewy's.com will show you where to find us. See y'all at Chewy's.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you are traveling for work or leisure, Three Springs Hospitality and our hotels would love to be your home away from home. Each hotel is unique and offers a variety of different amenities to all types of travelers. Parking and Wi-Fi are always free. Home2 Suites by Hilton and Holiday Inn Express and IHG Hotel also offer free breakfast. Our Candlewood Suites even feature fully equipped kitchenettes in all guest rooms. The best part is that WKU's campus is 10 minutes away from any of our hotels. So be sure to book your travel in the fan zone under the Travel Center on the WKU Athletic website.
Since 1973, you've trusted Stuart Ritchie and its focus on quality and service. That same commitment resonates through the Stuart Ritchie Service Group, which offers plumbing, electrical, HVAC, refrigeration, and fire protection under one trusted name. Available 24/7, the Stuart Ritchie Service Group serves Hilltopper fans at their home, business, and facility through their fully insured staff of trained technicians. With financing now available, there's no need to worry when a major repair or replacement is needed. Stuart Ritchie will be there to take care of you. Stuart Ritchie Service Group, your one-call solution.
Henry Davis back here with you inside the Learfield Network studios as Jacksonville State leads this one 28-6 at halftime in the conference championship game for Conference USA, that is. Time now for a quick check-in on some scores from across the the college football race right now. Championship weekend's going on, getting my words together. We'll just give a quick little recap. Carnero obviously struck in that first quarter very well. Looked good to start the game, but the Gamecocks came back swinging with 2 touchdowns to close out the first quarter, and then 2 more to wrap up a dominant first half in the second quarter. Not a great start for the Hilltoppers, but as Coach Helton said, we're looking to win this one and get a comeback win. Obviously, a couple of games going on over in the Mountain West. Boise State on the board first in the Mountain West title game over UNLV 7-0 after a couple of punts from both teams. Boise State getting out on that early lead. UNLV currently driving with 12 minutes left in the first half in a bit of a slow start. This the rematch of last year's Mountain West Championship game in also the sequel to October's contest, which was decided by just 5 points. The Broncos won both of those previous matchups. And meanwhile, in the American Athletic title game, we've got Army up 7-0 as well over Tulane following a 72-yard, difficult 11-play drive down the drive and taking up a huge chunk in that first quarter. This is the first conference title game ever at West Point in New York, the American Athletic Conference Championship game. So that's what's happening tonight right now going on. But for upcoming WKU athletic events, tomorrow we've got some Hilltopper basketball. The Evansville Aces are on tap for the 4-3 Western Kentucky squad. Tip for that game will be at 1 o'clock. The boys are back on the road following that win last week over Marshall. And then for the undefeated Lady Toppers, looking closer and closer to records with now the second best start to a season in program history. Sunday they're back in action against Wichita State at 1 o'clock, looking to improve that streak to 8-0. And that'll do it for your halftime scoreboard check-in. After this quick break, we'll come back with a preview of a couple of games coming up tomorrow on this busy college football championship weekend as the Gamecocks are up 28-6 over the Hilltoppers. You're listening to Hilltopper Football from Learfield.
Attention WKU alumni, show your Hilltopper pride with the official WKU Athletics debit card from South Central Bank. Whether you're supporting your alma mater or making everyday purchases, your WKU debit card lets the world know you're a proud Hilltopper alumni. To get your WKU debit card, visit one of our South Central Bank locations today or visit us online at southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank is proud to be the official bank of WKU football. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Southland Dairy Farmers is a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics and wants to remind you that milk is a part of everything that's good. That's right. Whether you're drinking a nice, cold, frosty glass of whole milk, putting that slice of cheese on your burger, or devouring a delicious scoop of your favorite ice cream, getting 3 servings of dairy a day helps all Hilltopper supporters stay strong and healthy. Heck, how do you think Big Red stays so energized in action? Milk, a part of everything that's good. Go Tops.
Pass to the outside is picked off. Holy moly!
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Bowling Green food lovers, looking for mouth-watering treats? Awaken your taste buds at Awaken Bakery. Awaken Bakery has an array of goodies, from freshly baked bread and hot sandwiches to delectable cookies and pastries. WKU students, don't forget you can use your Flex Meal Plan dollars here with your student Grubhub account. Call us at 270-551-4440 to pre-order or visit our shop on East Main Avenue in downtown Bowling Green for a warm welcome. Awaken Bakery, your go-to spot for delicious
Tune into WBKO News, your number one source for breaking news, weather updates, and all the in-depth coverage you crave. We're on the front lines, bringing you the latest headlines as they happen. Stay connected, stay informed, and never miss a beat. Catch us streaming live at WBKO.com. WBKO News, local, first, now. Just like you, we're always in the game.
Here inside the Learfield Network studios once again as the Gamecocks lead WKU 28-6, rough start in the first half of the ball game score. Now let's pause for a quick station identification. For this is Hilltopper football from Learfield. All right, let's take a look at a few of the championship games coming up tomorrow, and a number of which certainly will have some playoff implications. The Big 12 championship game tomorrow at 11 a.m. Two teams that have worked their way into the top 20. Each coach spoke this week on what their opponent does well.
Physicality. And if you load the box, we have a big wideout, 2,000-yard wideouts we're going to throw it to. And the best teams in the country have a clear identity. And when you watch this team play, the toughness, the physicality across the board is the clear identity that they have in the program.
That was Arizona State coach Kenny Dillingham on what the Sun Devils need to watch out for in the game. And across the board, head coach Matt Campbell touched on the dangers ASU poses to them.
I think good football teams have great players, and they certainly got a collection of those guys. And you're right, you got great pass catchers at tight end. Obviously, you got an elite playmaker and some really talented guys on the outside. And then obviously, I think just with the tailback's ability, not only as a runner but as a ball catcher in space.
And Georgia and Texas rematch tomorrow afternoon in the pivotal SEC title game. The first game saw a massive battle down in the trenches. Both teams proving that they are high caliber, but some injuries on the Longhorns' O-line could foreshadow a comeback to form for the Bulldogs after that 88-time overtime game against Georgia Tech last week. They're hungry to get back in a win big time. And in the evening slate, a pair of big-time matchups. Oregon and Penn State will battle it out for the Big Ten championship. That's right, top team in the nation, Oregon, in the Big Ten title game. And whoever wins this one, the game will lock in that much-desired first-round bye within the new playoff format. Plus, Clemson and SMU in the ACC season finale. Dabo Swinney spoke on the Tigers' lackluster season and fighting back to a chance at the playoffs.
It was a range of emotions for sure, but that's why you play the games. Count them all up. It's all about qualifying for the postseason. That's what college football is now. A few years ago, I think the Chiefs made the wild card. They didn't have a very good year, and then I think they went on and won the Super Bowl. When they were holding that Super Bowl trophy up at the end of the year, they didn't go, oh yeah, but you lost that game, and you lost that game. And to be in our championship game and what we've earned, now you control your destiny. Man, let's spot the ball, and let's go see. It doesn't matter. Everybody's 0-0. Whether you're 9-3 or you're 12-0, you don't get to have a touchdown on the board when you show up.
For SMU, on the other hand, everything is on the line.
The only thing we can control is Saturday night. I think most people assume we've earned the right to be in the top 12, and I think they're right. But at the end of the day, we don't know until Sunday. If we don't win the game, we do allow that to be a possibility. I was proud of our guys' maturity last week. For them to come out and play the way they did and start fast and not have a letdown was a big deal. What's no different now? Yes, we've made the championship game. That wasn't our goal. We want to go compete and try to win it. So I don't think our guys are in that mode. We definitely aren't relaxed. We haven't won anything yet. We haven't made anything yet.
Sounds like everything is on the line for the Mustangs, looking to capture it all this year. Next up, we'll send it back down to the booth for the call of the second half as the Hilltoppers are down big at half. Jacksonville State leads 28-6 over Western Kentucky. You're listening to Hilltopper football from Learfield.
Attention WKU alumni, show your Hilltopper pride with the official WKU Athletics debit card from South Central Bank. Whether you're supporting your alma mater or making everyday purchases, your WKU debit card lets the world know you're a proud Hilltopper alumni. To get your WKU debit card, visit one of our South Central Bank locations today or visit us online at southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank is proud to be the official bank of WKU football. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing is more exciting and hopeful than football in Kentucky, and Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is proud to support Western Kentucky University Hilltoppers football. Times may have changed, but one thing remains the same: our commitment to protect what's most important, your health. Anthem is proud to be your lifetime trusted health partner and to help you play safe and stay healthy. Learn more about what Anthem can do for you at Anthem.com. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Health Plans of Kentucky Incorporated. Independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association, Anthem is a registered trademark of Anthem Insurance Companies Incorporated.
30, 20, 10, 5, hey! That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Hilltopper fans, let WKU Conference Services take care of your next meeting or event, big or small. The Conference Center is an all-occasion facility located at South Campus with 3 multifunctional ballrooms that can be used for anything from training sessions to awards banquets. Or choose the elegant Eva and Jim Martin's Alumni Center right here on WKU's campus for your next occasion. For more details, visit wku.edu/conference.
Do you have a small business and want to make your banking easier? I'm Davis Taylor with Franklin Bank & Trust. We offer a competitive range of business banking products such as ACH origination for payroll and accounts payable, remote deposit, instant payments, automated fraud mitigation tools, and the ability to accept card payments directly through your online portal. Call and ask for me today at 270-586-7121. Franklin Bank & Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 493995.
Randy, Terry, Jared back with you. Henry's in our studios, and the Hilltoppers have a long way to come back in this one. They are down 28-6 at halftime. Lucas Carnero, as he has done all year long, getting it done for the Hilltoppers with a couple of field goals, one from 54 yards away and the other one from 43 yards on the last play of the first half. But the Tops are going to need to maybe not score every time they have the ball, but defensively, Terry, they're going to need to come up with some turnovers.
Yeah, they're going to make some plays. So, I mean, the second half, at least you got an opportunity. It could have been really bad. So you got to take the positive for the first half. It's only 28-6. I mean, that's a lot, but it's better than 35-3.
Outgained 299-125 in the first half. Kentucky 811 brings you our second half. If you're going to be digging in your yard, do this first. Call 811. One call and you'll know where to dig every time. Call 811. No problems, no accident, no fines, and oh, by the way, it's the law. To start the second half, Jacksonville State will have it first, and they will return the kickoff from Riley Stevens. Rudolph and Petway are the two returners, and they are each at the 5-yard line. Here come the white-clad Hilltoppers in the red WKU helmet. It's grabbed at the 10, and a fair catch has been called by Petway. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line for Jacksonville State to start the third quarter.
Yeah, Randy, and to start the third quarter, it's really important this drive right now. You have to stop them, and the defense have to stop Jacksonville State, and get the ball back into the offensive hands. I mean, just to get some momentum, just some type of feeling, some type of encouragement to get these boys back going.
Wheeler, McCray, Walker, and Benjamin, the down 4 for the Hilltoppers. Jacksonville State has it 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. It's a run by Stewart off left guard, grabbed by McCray and Benjamin, and thrown backwards. Also Walker on top of him after a 3-yard pickup.
Yeah, I like that. Walker, I mean, he's back to it. Walker was a stalker on that one. I mean, he made sure he hit the running back early and that he wouldn't get away. So, and we got to continue to do that. They got to make some plays and continue to go.
2nd and 7 from the 28-yard line. Toss sweep to the right side by Stewart. He's over the 30. Gidry from the backside. Alama Thomas brings him down. Here is Thomas, brings him down. Line of scrimmage at 33. It is a pickup of 5, so it's 3rd and a long 2.
Yeah, right now, 5 or less is the advantage for Jacksonville State. So WKU, if we can stop them now, that'll make a huge difference and get the ball back in the hands of the offense. This game could take a huge change. So put everybody on the line of scrimmage. Coach Summers is doing that now. They're forcing them to throw the football right now.
Barrick, the tight end, lined up on the right side. Their starting tight end, Brown, went out on his touchdown catch. He's not been back since. They need a long 3. Huff running the option. 1st down. He's grabbed around the kneecaps, but he picks up the 1st down as Matthews tackled him at the 37-yard line. It is a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, he's a one-man wrecking crew tonight. He is making the right choices, and the game plan, because if you know he wasn't healthy, right now the defense is really pinching to keep the running backs in stock, and he is just running outside and making things happen. I didn't think he would have that much speed tonight.
131 yards rushing. 6 times this season he's been over 100. Off tackle run by Stewart over the 40, over the 45. Stewart out over the 50 and down to the Hilltopper 49-yard line before he's slammed down by Matthews.
Yeah, I mean, if they're throwing the ball and been able to run the football, that makes it really tough on WKU. So right here, I mean, three out of 3 times, so 100% of the time in this situation, they try to get the ball deep, but they're going to run the football.
Huff runs it from the backside. Patterson drops him down. Kent Robinson, the corner, brings him down to the 47 after a 2-yard gain. It is 2nd down and 8. Huff has carried the ball 14 times. He carried it 30 times 2 games ago against Sam Houston State, so this is not unordinary for a Rich Rodriguez offense to have his quarterback run the ball so often.
And they're trying to run the ball to run the time out of the clock.
Huff fires it on play action to the 35-yard line of the Hilltoppers, down to the 34. It is a first down of 15 yards as Huff was on target to his wide receiver, Petway.
Yeah, so he's as a leader of that team, and he might be you said the Conference USA player of the year. Could be the way he's playing.
1st and 10 now at the ball at the 34. He fakes a pass, runs left. He's inside the 30, down to the 25, and he's down to the 23-yard line. Swanson, the safety, on another stop. Gain of nearly 10 by Huff. It's 2nd down and a short 1.
And then also what Jacksonville State is doing well tonight compared to last week is that on first downs, they're in front of the chains. They're not so far behind. If you get 4 yards of crack early in the down and distance, it makes it difficult for anybody. Now it's first down. You can pick your poison. And now he's looking at his receiver. He's going to try to pull it out pretty soon.
2nd and 1. Stewart bounces outside to the 20. Matthews tackles him. Again, Matthews has had a bundle of tackles tonight from his safety spot. Stewart only needed a yard, and Stewart picks up 4 to the 18-yard line. It's first down now for Jacksonville State.
And let's see what Coach Summers is doing now. Again, we're sticking with the bear front and man over the tackle, man over the nose guard, and then you got to have play action.
Open space, right side run by Stewart, 10, 5, and down to the 2. They blew open the left side of the Hilltopper defensive line. It's a 16-yard run for Stewart, who a week ago was held to under 100 yards for the first time in 7 games. But he is surging tonight. He runs it again right up the middle, and this time the Hilltoppers stop him at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, outside zone, outside zone. But what's really getting us tonight, the Toppers, is Huff has also been able to complete the football, and that makes a difference. Because if he's 10 for 14 and for passing, and if he's running the football, I mean, that's just it's too many weapons, too many choices.
2nd and goal at the 3. Huff runs it right side around the corner. Got a great block by his running back, Stewart on the outside against Swanson, and he tiptoes into the end zone and scores. And Jacksonville State takes the opening kickoff in the 3rd quarter, and they go 75 yards and now lead it 34-6.
Oh, well, that is a drive and right out of half and get the ball and take the ball down the field and take some time off the clock and score. So that's a difficult thing to deal with, Randy.
10-12 to go in the 3rd quarter. And now the Hilltoppers are down 34-6. They've been outgained 374 to 125. Ripa's extra point is good, and we will take a timeout. It is all Gamecocks in this championship battle. They lead at 35-6, and this is WKU football from Learfield and the Varsity app.
Wouldn't you love to have all your favorite holiday songs about impaired driving in one place? Well, now you can with the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over Holiday Collection. Here's what you get. It's beginning to look a lot like jail time. DUI won't be home for Christmas. There's no place like jail for the holidays. Deck the halls, but don't wreck your car. The 12 days of jail time. Joy to the world. You plan to ride. And many more. Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over. A message from the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Blue Moon Sanitation provides clean, friendly, and dependable sanitation services at a competitive rate. We proudly offer the newest inventory in units and trailers in the area. For job sites, small and large, we keep in stock multiple portable toilets and roll-off open-top dumpsters and compactors. Blue Moon also provides residential garbage services in Warren and Allen counties. We want your stinking business. Go to BlueMoonSoki.com to learn more about ours. Blue Moon Sanitation, the official porta potty of WKU.
Banks over a runner, banks over two. That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Bowling Green, the Post-Time Race and Sports Lounge at the Mint Gaming Hall now offers Top Golf Swing Suites. Virtually play top courses, target golf, or your choice of baseball, football, dodgeball, and much more. The Mint Gaming Hall near the mall. See the details and book a time for you and your friends at themintgaming.com. It's post time. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Winning just got closer.
If you're a professional quarterback, a pick six will instantly ruin your day, leading to a brutal mental spiral full of self-doubt and loathing. But if you're a hungry duo, a pick six will get you fed at Buffalo Wild Wings of Bowling Green. For a limited time, B-Dubs lets you pick six. That's 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks all day, every day for $19.99. You'll never be so glad you're not a quarterback as when you get a pick six at Buffalo Wild Wings of Bowling Green. Dine in, carry out, and delivery on Scottsville Road and the Blazin' Rewards app.
We're going to kick it off for Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State winning 35-6. I told you earlier about that new business venture me and some friends have started, Just You Shuttle. Well, people are so excited about it. We're signing up drivers in our press box. So our group of drivers has just increased. And virtually all of our drivers, most of you know in Bowling Green, they're high-profile individuals, great guys, very professional, provide the best of customer service. We will pick you up at your front door, take you to the airport or vice versa at your requested time. Here's a kick return by Messer from the 5. He's to the 10 to the 15, open field to the 20 to 30, down the sideline to the 35 to the 40. He's up to the 50, broke a tackle. Run, Easton, run! And Messer takes it down to the 36-yard line of Jacksonville State. So a highlight run there. He was brought down by Jones. So it's Just You Shuttle to and from the Nashville airport. The best of drivers, best service, great people. We'll take care of you. Text me anytime to set up your shuttle run. 615-982-5775. 615-982-5775. And who knows, maybe before this game is over, we will have increased our workforce even more. Great run by Messer. 1st and 10 now. Hilltoppers at the 37-yard line of Jacksonville State. 5 minutes into the third quarter. And a run by Young. They stand him up. He's able to fight for a yard to the 36. The senior running back out of Tennessee has 89 yards on 14 carries. He has been the highlight for the Hilltoppers tonight, Terry Obie.
Absolutely. And Randy, we need a shuttle. We need a touchdown to the end zone. We need a ride to the end zone right now.
Veldkamp hums it down the left sideline. That's going to be interference on Jacksonville State. Looking for Dalvin Smith, and he was face guarded and bumped by Jameer Latimer. And the penalty will go against the Gamecocks, and the Hilltoppers will be in good position now. They've not been able to score a touchdown yet, but they've had good field position. They've settled for a couple of field goals, and they're down right now 35-6. I don't believe they'll be trying any more three-pointers in the second half. They have far too many points to make up.
Yeah, they need to score here. It'd be really good to make a play. So that corner was grabbing him and touching him and everything. I mean, that was difficult to get away from that. Darwin tried to get open like he was trying to be a Darwin, you know, with the blacksmith on that one, trying to get that door open. He grabbed him too long.
The ball was just outside the 20. It's been really tough for teams to score against Jacksonville State from this part of the field, scoring touchdowns. 14 of 28 is all this year against this defense.
Yeah, Keyshawn's got to make a play. Darwin.
Veldkamp hit, fumbled the ball. It's on the turf. He was hit in his face, and Jacksonville State has recovered. It was a blitz from the outside in the face of Veldkamp, who never looked that way, Terry, and he was drilled, and the Tops have turned it over now for the third time.
Yeah, that's difficult because they went to zero coverage, man-to-man, and they brought the cat blitz on the outside and no shot. Belkamp didn't see that. He's got to know to get the ball out quick. So your receivers got to win immediately, a three-step drop and get the ball going.
The pressure once again hurting the Hilltopper offense, and Jacksonville State gets it back. They force 3 turnovers, and they lead it 35-6, and they have the ball back with 9:28 to play in the third quarter. This is Western Kentucky University Hilltopper football from Learfield.
75 years is a long time, but that's how long Leachman Buick GMC has been serving South Central Kentucky. We will continue to offer a world-class customer experience with a non-commissioned sales team, GM-certified technicians, and a state-of-the-art collision center. Come see why over 150,000 customers have chosen Leachman Buick GMC to be their car dealership. Visit us at 2012 Scottsville Road or online at leachmanauto.com.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Since 1973, you've trusted Stuart Ritchie and its focus on quality and service. That same commitment resonates through the Stuart Ritchie Service Group, which offers plumbing, electrical, HVAC, refrigeration, and fire protection under one trusted name. Available 24/7, the Stuart Ritchie Service Group serves Hilltopper fans at their home, business, and facility through their fully insured staff of trained technicians. With financing now available, there's no need to worry when a major repair or replacement is needed. Stuart Ritchie will be there to take care of you. Stuart Ritchie Service Group, your one-call solution.
The time is now. WKU football, WKU volleyball.
Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint for all of Hilltopper Nation. See the Tops and your other favorite teams in action on Roosters' countless TVs, inside or on Roosters' covered patio. Score with a menu full of burgers, subs, salads, your favorite brew. And of course, Roosters' award-winning chicken wings. Catch the fever of fall at Roosters, a fun casual joint on 3 Springs Road in Bowling Green.
Gamecocks up 35-6 here in the third quarter. Last week, Jared Holland, the Hilltoppers managed just a touchdown. They won the game 19-7 over the Gamecocks. They had the ball 12 times in a game, made it across the 59 times, scoring just 19. Tonight, they're down 35-6. They've had the ball 8 times, made it across the 55 times, but only have 6 points to show for it.
Hey, my guy Terry Obie once said, sometimes you're the hammer and sometimes you're the nail, and right now, WKU is the nail.
Stewart running on first down out to around the 39-yard line before he is undercut and stopped. Guidry there along with the Hilltopper defensive back Robinson. 2nd and 6. Stewart is over 100 yards now for the 7th time in the last 8 games. 2nd and a long 5. Huff stops and throws it to an open man at the 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. And he's finally pushed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Huff looking like he was going to run and then stopped and found his receiver who was wide open. And here come the Gamecocks again as he found the wide receiver down the right sideline.
Yeah, WKU Little Red Riding Hood, man. The Huff and puffing is blowing us down. That big bad wolf tonight.
That is a 48-yard pass from Huff. Huff will hand it off to Stewart. Crashed down to the line of scrimmage. Guidry from the outside, the first one to get him. And then the defensive tackle Wheeler stopped him. No gain for the carry by Trey Stewart. There's an injured player with 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. And it is a Gamecock who is down on the turf.
Look like Stewart. I mean, hope he's okay. I mean, the thing is, late in the game, you just hope you don't prevent injuries in a time like this. So just the positive things. So we just got to keep the Tops going, though, Randy. I mean, you still got you got one more. You got a lot of season left, though, so it's really important.
Well, they have a bowl game left. I don't know if that's a lot of the season, but
that's a lot.
But both teams are going bowl bound. The anticipated bowl for the winner of this game is the Cure Bowl in Orlando. And where will the Tops go if they don't pull this one out? Well, we do know the Bahamas Bowl is now occupied, so they will not be going there. The New Orleans Bowl is now occupied, so they would not be going there. Possibilities, Boca Raton, Myrtle Beach Bowl, those are just a couple. But the anticipated Cure Bowl team will be the winner of this game, and that game is in Orlando on the 20th. The Myrtle Beach Bowl was 3 days after Christmas on the 28th. Stewart leaving after his 1-yard gain. And Jacksonville State has it second and 18 at the 14-yard line. And Huff is in the gun. They now have Andre Paul in at running back. Huff takes a toss to his left, and he runs right. And for one of the few times in this game, he's racked up and thrown down. Some pushing and shoving after the tackle. The Hilltoppers don't need to be doing any of that because they have been just run roughshod. Huff didn't like the hit from Dave Harrod. Harrod sort of shoved him after the hit. Cooler heads have prevailed, and it's 3rd down for Jacksonville State. They lose 2 yards in a play, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, just the high school boys, all them boys, they getting their feelings right about now. And, you know, it's sometimes you're a sore loser when somebody's beating you. It's difficult to deal with that sometimes. But the key is when you're a coach, you just want to make sure they fight all the way into the end.
3rd and 9 as Huff is in the gun. Paul off his right shoulder. Fakes it to Paul. He looks right. He fires it toward the end zone. It's incomplete. That's going to be a penalty on Harrod. The pass I don't think was catchable, but Harrod then held him in the end zone, and when the pass went through the side of the end zone, he throws the tight end down.
Yeah, there's a lot of – you know what's interesting? The referees out there got flag happy. They wanted to make sure that everybody see them throw their flags. All 4 – I mean, did 4 of them throw their flags out of their pocket?
That is only the second penalty, accepted penalty against the Hilltoppers tonight. So that's going to be offsetting penalties. They'll have to replay it. It was interference on Harrod, but then also a penalty on Jacksonville State for an ineligible receiver. So it's still 3rd down and 9 for the Gamecocks at the Western Kentucky University 15-yard line. Huff is now 12 out of 16 for 174 yards. Throwing. He's rushed for about 143 right now. He'll take it and drop back. Now he's going to run. The Hilltoppers hem him in and will bring him down. Powell keeps moving down the field, though. And late movement moved the ball to the 9-yard line. That goes for 7 yards.
Man, I thought it was football. That looked like a rugby scrum on that one. Moving down the field, but with 5 or 6 yards after contact.
That's the way football used to be played when Princeton played the first ever game back in the early 1900s. You just huddled up and see who could shove each other the furthest down the field. Hilltoppers have stopped Jacksonville State, though, so with 6:41 to go in the game, or third quarter, rather. Ripa comes out and lines up for a 27-yard field goal. 35-6, Jacksonville State is in front. I said earlier the Hilltoppers have had 3 turnovers, only 2. One was turned away after review, and Ripa has knocked the field goal through the upright. So Jacksonville State has had the ball 2 times. They have scored 2 times, and now the lead increases for the Gamecocks here on their home football field at Amherst Stadium. It is 38-6. Jacksonville State University here in Jacksonville, Alabama. It's the smallest city of any FBS football program in America. A little over 12,000 live here. The next smallest town of a FBS football program, Appalachian State, Boone, North Carolina, is a solid 20,000. 38-6, Gamecocks in front, 6:21 to play in the third. This is Hilltopper football from their field.
We all know the importance of nutrition and diet for a healthy lifestyle. We also know dairy foods provide great nutrition and value. That's reason enough why Western Kentucky families choose Prairie Farms dairy products. From the rich and creamy taste of Prairie Farms yogurt and ice cream to the tangy zip of sour cream and dips, there's something fresh from the farm for everyone to enjoy. Look for Prairie Farms award-winning dairy products at your favorite grocery stores and retailers. Visit prairiefarms.com for recipes and coupons, and remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Don't zone out and drive into a construction zone. At Scotty's, we want to remind all drivers to pay attention to posted signs and stay alert in construction zones. Our crews have families counting on them, so let's keep them safe for the sake of their kids. At Scotty's, we know a project isn't successful unless it's safe. Safety starts with quality from your local provider. Scotty's Contracting in Stone.
Pass to the outside is picked off. Holy moly!
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Cheetah Clean proudly serves South Central Kentucky with 7 convenient locations in Bowling Green and Glasgow, leading the market in car wash services. Visit our Cave Mill location for full-service washing, where we vacuum, clean your mats and windows for you. We also offer a touchless tunnel wash at our Bakerfields Way location. Plus, we now have a full-service detailing shop. Join our membership to receive discounts on detailing, interior cleaning, and roadside assistance.
Whether you are traveling for work or leisure, Three Springs Hospitality and our hotels would love to be your home away from home. Each hotel is unique and offers a variety of different amenities to all types of travelers. Parking and Wi-Fi are always free. Home 2 Suites by Hilton and Holiday Inn Express and IHG Hotel also offer free breakfast. Our Candlewood Suites even feature fully equipped kitchenettes in all guest rooms. The best part is that WKU's campus is 10 minutes away from any of our hotels. So be sure to book your travel in the fan zone under the Travel Center on the WKU Athletic website.
Here's Ripa's kickoff for Jacksonville State, and the left-footed kicker kicks it short. It's grabbed by the Hilltopper up back at the 22-yard line. Messers had a couple of kickoff returns in the first half and then a very long one in the third quarter, so they're not going to kick it to him anymore tonight. And Noah Myers, the tight end on special teams, made that catch, so the Tops have it at the 25-yard line. And they are down 38-6. No one would have anticipated this kind of a game. Last year, Jacksonville State won on the last play of the game, 20-17 on the field goal. Saturday, the Hilltoppers won 19-17 with 3 seconds ago on a field goal 54 yards away by Carnero. And now Jacksonville State is riddling the Hilltoppers. Matheson makes a catch on a 7-yard gain. It is 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, good catch by his hands. But you know what? I'm telling you, they're still challenging them the whole game. I mean, Jacksonville State is just playing in their face and just daring them to play. So Michael Matheson is one-on-one. You got to make a play.
Veldkamp in the pocket, down the left sideline, and it is knocked away. And another flag on Jacksonville State. Once again, face guarding. Marco Baker will be penalized on that one. And the Hilltoppers will pick up another first down via penalty. The only thing the Gamecocks haven't done well is eliminate penalties from their game. It's something they've been doing a really good job of lately. They've only been averaging 3 penalties here in the last 4 games of the season. They've had a lot today, but when you're winning by this many points, doesn't matter too much right now. Veldkamp throws a slant over the middle, caught by KD to 50. Brought down after a 4-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 6. In the winning drive last Saturday, the Hilltoppers went 44 yards. Took the ball over the minute 51 to go. Hutchinson had 4 of the catches for 30 yards. So he was a star in that winning drive.
And Randy, I'm really shocked tonight. I mean, because our offense, right? The receivers, right? You got to win one-on-one. The offensive line is giving you enough protection. And it's no way that Jacksonville State is just going mano-a-mano, is just going to say, we're going to lock you down man-to-man, and you're not getting off the line of scrimmage. And I am surprised that we're not making bigger plays downfield because they're giving us an opportunity. We just got to win.
Keyshawn Johnson has not been held catchless this year. The Hilltoppers' leading receiver, he had 8 catches on Saturday. He does not have a catch tonight. Illegal procedure on the Hilltoppers. It backs them up 5 yards. It's now 1st down and 2nd down rather than 11. The pass going to the outside is caught there by Myers down the left sideline. An elite flag. Maybe coming back. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Knocked out of bounds at the Jacksonville State 16-yard line.
Yeah, that's a legal pick. That was a pick, by us on offense. So
that happened last week. The Hilltoppers are called for an illegal pick. Brought back a long pass play. I don't know who it was to. I don't remember that, but I do remember the illegal pick. And this will be brought back, and head coach Tyson Helton not very happy with that call.
It's because what happens is you can tell the difference if you extend your hands. If the receiver just run through the defender, it's different. But if you put your hands out there, it's so obvious, right? You got to make sure you have your hands inside the body.
So instead of a long gain, the Hilltoppers have been moved back to the 30-yard line, and it's 2nd down and 26. Once again, the Tops have been across the 50-yard line 5 of their 8 possessions tonight and have only managed 2 field goals. They've turned it over 2 times across the 50. Veldkamp looking, hands it off, and tripping over a lineman is the Hilltopper running back. Young had a big hole, Terry, but it looked like the left leg or foot of Newsom tripped up Elijah Young accidentally, and there's no gain on the play.
Yeah, Newsom, I wonder what size shoe he has, 16, 17, he tripped over his heel. He got a big foot. You know what? Sometimes you got to pay real estate on that. That was in the way. His whole foot was in the hole there. Young having a very good year, 1,010 yards combined coming into this football game, and he's had a big game for the Hilltoppers so far in a losing cause so far. Veldkamp rolling left under pressure, sidearms it over the middle to midfield. Oh my goodness, he dropped down sidearm and rifled the ball across the 50-yard line to Messer. It'll set up a 4th down at about 4 from the 48-yard line, a 22-yard pass. You know, right now, Messer's the only one that's showing something, some toughness out here and making some plays. But you got to make some plays for your quarterback out there, too. The offensive line is giving them plenty enough time. The only reason Veldkamp got hit is because they were bringing more than the offensive line could block. So they got to make sure, you got to win. If you win, it makes a huge difference. They move the ball back to the 49, so it's 4th and 5, and Jacksonville State is taking a timeout. The Gamecocks are winning 38-6. And looking at Rich Rodriguez, he is irate on the sideline. He was yelling at one of his coaches, and they took a timeout. 2 Hilltoppers are down 38-6 with 3:26 to play in the 3rd quarter. More after this. This is the Hilltopper Sports Network from Learfield.
This week's charitable champion is Down Syndrome of South Central Kentucky. Down Syndrome of South Central Kentucky focuses on the enhancement of lives of individuals with Down syndrome through support and classes that promote independence and active participation in the community. Their goal is to help each individual function at their highest level possible. Hal Chins Industries and WKU are proud to recognize Down Syndrome of South Central Kentucky as a charitable champion.
From their first steps to their first dance, high chairs to high school. At Norton Children's, we know that when you're a parent, one thing stays the same through every stage. Their health is the most important thing in the world to you, which is why it's the only thing we do. Caring just for kids, for all the little things, the big things, and everything in between. NortonChildrens.com/justforkids for all the care along the way.
30, 20, 10, 5, hey! That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU Football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
Cheetah Clean proudly serves South Central Kentucky with 7 convenient locations in Bowling Green and Glasgow, leading the market in car wash services. Visit our Cave Mill location for full-service washing, where we vacuum, clean your mats and windows for you. We also offer a touchless tunnel wash at our Bakerfields Way location. Plus, we now have a full-service detailing shop. Join our membership to receive discounts on detailing, interior cleaning, and roadside assistance.
Scotty's contract here reminding all of us, don't zone out of construction zones. Hilltoppers have managed just 1 touchdown in nearly 7 quarters against this Jacksonville State defense this year. And it's 4th and 5, the Jacksonville State 49-yard line. Snap the Veldkamp, blitz rolling right, hit as he throws it on the money, reeled in. First down catch by Easton Messer at the 29-yard line of Jacksonville State. That is a 19-yard pass.
Yeah, great pass and great route by Ethan Messer. he has been a really bright spot today making plays. So if I'm Velkamp, I would go right back to him. I mean, he's one-on-one with a corner right here, a safety. So it would be really good for him. There's no help from the other safety, so get the ball up to Messer.
He has 8 catches for 76 yards. Velkamp toward the end zone behind Keyshawn Johnson. He looked over his left shoulder. The pass was to his right shoulder. He was being covered by Fred Davis. It's incomplete. After every practice that I've been to, Terry, speaking of Easton Messer, when I go to practice, he always stays late. I have never been to any practice where Messer isn't on the field after virtually everyone goes to the locker room working on his moves in his hands.
Yeah, I mean, I like it right now. He is really fighting the whole time. And right now, Jacksonville State is still challenging us. There's man-to-man right across the board, and there's no help safety, and this is unusual for them. So one of these guys is going to have to win in space.
Here's a snap and a 6-man rush. Screen pass caught by Matheson, banged down at the 24-yard line. Matheson picks up 5 yards. The Hilltoppers are faced with a 3rd down and 5. Matheson's 3rd catch, all for short yardage. 3rd and 5 for the Tops. For the 6th time tonight in 9 offensive possessions, they are in Jacksonville State territory, but have only managed a couple of 3-pointers. 3rd, make it 7. 3rd and 7 from the 25. Jacksonville State nearly jumped offside.
Throw the ball.
Yeah, they did. They throw it toward the end zone to Keyshawn.
There you go.
Catch, and he pulls it in. He went up over the defensive back, Fred Davis, and reeled it in for a touchdown. Johnson's first catch of the night. Now let's see if it stands. It looked as if Jacksonville State jumped off sides. They did, and it is a Hilltopper touchdown. And that is their Embassy Suite sweet move of the game. The leaping grab by the catchless Keyshawn prior to that one, but he reeled that one in, Terry.
I mean, to me, that is all night. That is the game. If they're going to challenge you one-on-one, you got to make those plays. There's no excuse. There's not time, and it's all about they've been locking down the receivers. If you can make a play like that, you can change the game, because it's no way that these guys can cover our players if we get excited about it and make some plays and help Velkamp.
75-yard touchdown drive. It's now 38-12. Hilltoppers going for 2. They snap it from the 3-yard line on the left hash mark. And Velkamp rolls to his right, rolling. He's going to fire it. There's a penalty marker down. The pass is incomplete in the back of the end zone. I believe there's a hold on the backside left tackle, Wilkins, who is trying to keep Jawan Campbell from bearing down on Velkamp from the blind side. It is a hold on Wilkins, and the 2-point conversion has failed. It's 38-12. Hilltoppers are down with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in quarter 3.
Jax State 38.
Well, there you go, Jared Holland. Some positive. Velkamp hitting a touchdown pass to Johnson, who has been completely shut out tonight. We have not seen a defense able to handle Keyshawn Johnson like Jacksonville State has so far tonight.
Well, and the thing about that throw is once again he took a hit. What you're not able to see through the radio, obviously, is the fact that Caden Velkamp has just gotten pummeled tonight. This Jacksonville State defense has been blitzing all night. WKU has really struggled to pick up that blitz, and as a result, he's getting hit almost every play. And so, for him to step in there, make that throw, and then Keyshawn to ultimately get the touchdown was a really nice set of plays for the Tops. The Kentucky Offensive Highway Safety reminds you never get behind the wheel after drinking alcohol, so always make a designated driver part of your game plan. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Velkamp with his 23rd touchdown pass of 2024 in his first year as a starting quarterback. Kick is high, and it'll be a fair catch for the Gamecocks. Jacksonville State football, 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in the third quarter. They were held to 17 points last Saturday, and tonight they have put up 38. Velkamp now 16 out of 27 for 137 yards and a touchdown.
Planet Fitness is the Hilltoppers judgment-free zone. Join today at the newly expanded Scottsville Road Club in Bowling Green, as little as $15 a month.
Here's Huff, and he hands it off on the right side run. That is the second running back, Andrew Paul. Stewart limped out in the previous possession, and Andrew Paul, who's out of Dallas, a sophomore transfer from Georgia, picks up a couple. He's had just 31 carries this season. It is 2nd and 8 for Jacksonville State. We're down to 2 minutes to go in quarter 3 with the Gamecocks leading the Hilltoppers in this 2024 Conference USA Championship game, 38-12. This is the 13th different program to host a Conference USA title game in the last 20 years, so that is parity. Here's a run to the right by Huff. He's stacked up and knocked down just across the 30-yard line. He runs like a fullback, brought down by the Hilltopper freshman defensive end, Harper Holloman. Big future for Holloman. And the timeout taken as there's an injured Hilltopper down at the 24. The Huff run took it to the 30-yard line, and Jacksonville State will be faced with a 3rd down and 5. Huff now has carried the ball 19 times for 154 yards. He has completed 11 of 15 passes for an additional 176 yards.
You know, obviously, you know who's going to be the MVP after this game if they continue to win. That is something else. That's a spectacular night.
With a player who they didn't know if he would be able to go, everyone anticipated he would start, but how effective would he be? Well, the answer has been yes, he can. And the potential offensive player of the year is playing at that high level tonight. Benjamin limping off for the Hilltoppers. Liquor Barn has everything you need to stock up for game day. To place an order for pickup or delivery, download the Liquor Barn app, visit liquorbarn.com, or call your local Liquor Barn store. Shop Kentucky's favorite spirits, wine, and beer store online, and you'll have more time for the tops. Liquor Barn, where Kentuckians go to celebrate life. 3rd and 5 for the Gamecocks at their 30-yard line. Huff will hand it off. A big hole. Nobody on the outside. Stewart back in the game. He's across the 40 to the 42-yard line before he's driven out of bounds by Darius Thomas. That is a gain of 12 yards. They just collapsed the left side of the Hilltoppers defense.
Absolutely. And you got 2 100-yard rushers, but you know both of them, Stewart and Huff, really count for 80% of their offense. I mean, and they're really showing that tonight.
1st and 10 now. Huff with 120 yards on 19 carries. He's off the left shoulder of Huff. Stewart, a transfer from Limestone University, Division II school, first year in the program, 1,400-yard rusher. He will run it again off right tackle. McCray brings him down to the 46. The quarterback, Huff, came from an FCS program at Furman. He transferred here, first year in the program. He might be the offensive player of the year. That's where the portal's really worked out for 2 kids who step up a level, and they're a star.
Absolutely. And you know, the portal is a little different. And like, especially with kids in high school, it's kind of difficult for them to do anything because you got kids coming from Division II and the other division that can step up and play and make a huge impact.
Right now, Jacksonville State in no hurry to snap the ball. They've had a pretty fast-paced offense so far in the first 3 quarters. But with a 38-12 lead, they are in no hurry to snap it, and they'll let the 3rd quarter expire. So 3 quarters are down, 1 to go. We are here in Jacksonville, Alabama, and it has been all Jacksonville State as the Gamecocks here at Amherst Stadium have a 38-12 lead over Western Kentucky University. This is the Hilltopper Sports Network from Learfield and the Varsity.
When you hire the skilled union contractors of Louisville's Local 502, you're getting the best plumbers, pipe fitters, welders, and service technicians in the industry. Their 5-year apprenticeship program assures workers are properly trained, resulting in safety, superior craftsmanship, and reliability. Plants utilizing union tradesmen have fewer line shutdowns and better safety records, saving employers time and money. Don't use less than the best. Get the job done right the first time by hiring the skilled professionals of Local 502. Find us online at lu502.com.
Hi, Hilltopper fans. It's Randy Lee, your radio voice for Hilltopper Sports. I'm excited to announce that this season, Outback Steakhouse is a preferred catering partner of WKU Athletics. The Outback Steakhouse menu is everything an athlete needs to prepare for game day. My go-to meal is their sirloin steak, prepared medium, with the very best sweet potato and asparagus you can possibly find as my 2 sides, topped off with a nice tea. Hope to see you on game day and at the Outback. Go Tops!
75 years is a long time, but that's how long Leachman Buick GMC has been serving South Central Kentucky. We will continue to offer a world-class customer experience with a non-commissioned sales team, GM-certified technicians, and a state-of-the-art collision center. Come see why over 150,000 customers have chosen Leachman Buick GMC to be their car dealership. Visit us at 2012 Scottsville Road or online at leachmanauto.com.
Henry Davis here with Henry Davis here with you inside the Learfield Network studios as Western Kentucky is currently trailing 38-12. Jacksonville State up by quite a margin. Now, across the other two title games going on right now, we've got Tulane and Army. Army up by, let me see here, 21-7, excuse me. A lot of turnovers, a lot of mistakes by Tulane, but they did score late in the second quarter to make it quite a game, only down by 14 points now after suffering a turnover on downs and a missed field goal in that game. Playing in that cold weather. I don't know if Tulane can pull it together in the second half, but look forward to that one. We'll keep you up to date on that one. And then Boise State leading 21-0. So a couple of one-sided games here across the title matchups on Friday Night Football. Boise State just chewing the clock with their running game. Obviously, Ashton Genty getting it done early in the game. Now, back to the guys in the booth.
Unfortunately, a one-sided game here as well as Jacksonville State has outgained the Hilltoppers 456-197, and they have a 38-12 lead. How would you like to be able to listen to us, either in football or basketball, while you sync up with your television? You can do it easily. It's called syncmygame.com. It's syncmygame.com to find out why. Hilltoppers entering this game at 8-4, 2 conference losses in 8 games. Jacksonville State came in with the same overall record at 8-4. They won 7 of their 8 conference games. They had won 8 in a row overall prior to the Hilltoppers, beating them last Saturday 19-17. They have been the dominant team tonight, really almost since the opening kickoff that is always brought to you by J.C. Kirby and Sons, Ariobi.
Yeah, I mean, from day one, I mean, from the beginning, I mean, it's just, again, we talk about the effort. The effort is just the running game, and between Huff and Stewart, I mean, they're counting for the majority of the offense, and they've just really been dominating.
2nd and 5 for Jacksonville State from their 46-yard line. And Stewart busting up the middle, broke a tackle across the 50 and down to the Western Kentucky University 42-yard line, and Chandler Matthews is injured. Matthews is injured. So he is in that 12-yard run. It's his left leg. Stewart with 124 yards on 21 carries. Chandler Matthews, one of the leading tacklers on this Hilltopper team, 52 for the year. The transfer from Limestone University, who just tackled Stewart. They played together at Limestone University, and now on a tackle of Matthews against Stewart. Matthews is injured with nearly the entire fourth quarter which to play. 14 minutes and 45 seconds. Matthews is getting up, and he will be helped off the field. I'd like to let you know about Atmos Energy, longtime partner of Western Kentucky University. Matthews shrugs off assistance and wants to walk off under his own power. Investing in the safety of our system so that affordable and efficient natural gas is delivered safely and reliably to your home isn't all about what they're about. It's also about fueling safe and thriving communities so they grow and prosper. Atmos Energy employees take pride in making their communities a better place to live. This is the 4th Conference USA Championship game the Hilltoppers have participated in. They won their 2 at home in 2015 and 2016, losing in San Antonio in 2021, 49-41. And here in 2024, they are down in the fourth quarter, 38-12. Jacksonville State has yet to turn it over. They haven't put it on the turf a single time. Huff has been very good through the air. He's 11 of 15. For the year, he's a 60% passer. He was 3 of 11 last week against the Hilltopper defense. 6 of 11 here, or I should say 11 of 16 here in this game.
Yeah, what a week makes. I mean, it is. I mean, again, it's really hard to beat any team back-to-back. I mean, because it's a little different. They come here with a little different chip on their shoulder right now.
And last week, the Hilltoppers had everything to play for. They needed to win to get to the championship game. Jacksonville State was already in it. Huff barrels it up the middle, and Devin Lynch got in front of him to slow him down. The inside Hilltopper linebacker out of Virginia. And then his cohort in crime, Darius Thomas, was able to wrap him up. Huff picking up 4 yards, and it is now 2nd down and 6 for Jacksonville State with nearly the entire fourth quarter which to play, and they will just milk every second off the clock that they possibly can before snapping. Look at the defensive line of Wheeler, Guidry, Walker, and Patterson right now. Jacksonville State is over. Let's see, total yards are now at 472. They come in averaging 435. Huff runs it up the middle. The quarterback gets it down to the 33-yard line, twisting and turning for every possible yard. And he picks up 5, 3rd and short.
Yeah, I mean, when you 3rd and short, 3rd and manager, it makes it difficult. I mean, 31 yard with these guys is tough to deal with, though. So you got to get them behind 5 yards or more.
And that's what the Hilltopper defense did last week, Terry Obi. This 3rd down offense last week for Jacksonville State, they had 13 3rd down plays, and they only successful 2 times.
Yeah,
but a long one.
You know, but most of them were 5 or more, 5 yards or more.
In that game, Huff didn't play virtually the entire second half, but he was effective on just one long carry in the first half. 3rd and a long one. Huff will hand it off. They run it in the middle, and there's not much advancement as they ran it right into the teeth of the Hilltopper defense, and Hosea Wheeler on the stop. It will be a 1st down, though. Only needed a short yard. Sticking his nose in there and carrying the ball was Trey Stewart.
Yeah, Coach Rodriguez is right now, what he wants to do is he just want to just physically, he's that type of coach. When you're down right here, he's trying to keep you down and just run the ball and physically just pound you, just put hurt on you.
It is rumored that he will be going to Morgantown, West Virginia tomorrow for an interview at WVU, a school he played at and a school he was the head coach at. They're going to run Huff to the right side. He gets down to the 29 and taken down from behind after a 3-yard gain by Devin Lynch.
Yeah, this is what they didn't do last week. When you get 3 and 4 yards a pop, that makes a huge difference because now you open up your playbook, Randy. I mean, it makes it difficult to do anything.
That was Huff's 22nd carry. He's had a 30-carry game this year. That was against Sam Houston. Rich Rodriguez at WVU in 2001 to 2007 was the head coach before leaving to go to Michigan. His last 3 years at West Virginia, he was 32-5 as a head coach. And there's speculation that he will be interviewed tomorrow and quite possibly will take the job if offered. Stewart busting into the secondary, and he's going to run all the way in and score. They ran it right up the middle behind their freshman center, Davion Harley. I don't know that Stewart was touched. Stewart has another touchdown run, and it's now 41-12.
Yeah, what an inside run. I mean, inside zone, and it's nothing you can do when they just want to take your wheel out right now, and it makes it very difficult right now.
Actually, that makes it 44-12 with still 11 minutes to go in the game. Stewart with 158 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns. 23 carries, 158 yards rushing, and 3 scores. And Jacksonville State now leads this Hilltopper team 45-12. We'll take a break. This is WKU football from Learfield in the varsity.
We all know the importance of nutrition and diet for a healthy lifestyle. We also know dairy foods provide great nutrition and value. That's reason enough why Western Kentucky families choose Prairie Farms dairy products. From the rich and creamy taste of Prairie Farms yogurt and ice cream to the tangy zip of sour cream and dips, there's something fresh from the farm for everyone to enjoy. Look for Prairie Farms award-winning dairy products at your favorite grocery stores and retailers. Visit prairiefarms.com for recipes and coupons, and remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Hey Bowling Green, the Post-Time Race and Sports Lounge at the Mint Gaming Hall now offers Top Golf Swing Suites. Virtually play top courses, target golf, or your choice of baseball, football, dodgeball, and much more. The Mint Gaming Hall near the mall. See the details and book a time for you and your friends at themintgaming.com. It's post time. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Winning just got closer.
Over a runner, banks over 2. That is a Hilltopper touchdown.
This is WKU football on the Hilltoppers Sports Network from Learfield.
WKU is home for big dreamers, for those who shape the future, who set their sights high, accept challenges, fuel their passions, for those with the desire to create a better tomorrow. You don't come here to prepare for one thing. You come here to prepare for everything. You belong on this hill, where we engage, learn, grow, and celebrate together. Climb with us at Western Kentucky University.
Petals and Stems is your local fresh cut flower expert with custom orders for any gathering with same-day delivery. Located inside Grow Blooms and Gardens Garden Center, making this local business your one-stop shop for all of your flower needs. We have everything you need for the fall season, including mums, pumpkins, pansies, and more. Come in and see us at 6558 Nashville Road in Bowling Green. We are a proud flower provider of WKU Athletics. Go Tops!
South Central Bank is proud to be the official bank of WKU football with 30 locations across Kentucky and Tennessee. You score big with them. South Central Bank is also the exclusive provider of the official WKU Athletics debit card. Stop by any office and get yours. South Central Bank, get member FDIC. Jared Hovland, this is going against a Hilltopper defense that has only allowed 22 points a game this year and 384 total yards. And Jacksonville State's put up 510 already.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. It's all been Jacksonville State's favor, and you got to feel like Tyler Huff came out here and had a chip on his shoulder. He was injured last game, didn't really get to play the game he wanted to, and he came out here really with a mission to show that he was healthy and able to do what he's done, and he's done a heck of a job. You know, with the score being what it is, the game's practically over. We all know that. 33 points with 11 minutes left to be a very, very tall task to come back from something like that. What I'd like to see is this Hilltopper team play with some pride, get some points on the board, make this respectable, and go out of the game and get to this next bowl game with some pride going into it. And so, you know, that's my hope for the rest of the game from WKU. Also like to let you know that, did you know that your tap water is tested more than 3 million times per year? BGB reminds you to stay healthy and hydrated with water from the tap.
On the kickoff, Nathan Griffin picked up the short kickoff and fell with the ball at the 29-yard line, and back to pass as Feldkamp swings it out right side to the Hilltopper star of the game. That's wide receiver Easton Messer. And Messer has another catch that goes for 5 yards out to the 34, second down and 5.
And right now, Jacksonville State, even at this time, they're still going mano-mano, and they're going press coverage the entire game. I'm surprised they're not dropping back and trying to get the ball underneath.
Caden looking right, throwing short. It's grabbed there by Young, spun down at the line of scrimmage, and there's no gain. Elijah's third catch for -8 yards. They shut him down in the pass game a week ago, 78 yards on 7 catches. It is now 3rd and 5 for the Hilltoppers at their 34-yard line, and there is still 10 minutes to play in the game. The most points the Tops have allowed this year in a conference game was to Liberty a couple of weeks ago, 38. And right now Jacksonville State's at 45. It's 45-12. Gamecocks all-out blitz. Feldkamp's pass wide of the diving Myers, and he had blanket coverage. This fast secondary, which the Hilltoppers found success with last week, with over 300 yards passing. Travis Franklin in coverage, and on 4th and 5, the Hilltoppers are going to punt.
You know, this is kind of impressive with Jacksonville State with that speed and athleticism. This is the first time I've seen in a one-on-one coverage that they're just shutting us down.
Yeah. Line of scrimmage at 34. Maynard to punt it. His 4th punt of the game is nearly blocked, and he hits it sky high. Great punt by Maynard, and a fair catch was taken at the 24-yard line. Let's now step out for station identification on a 60-yard punt for Maynard. This is WKU football. Take station identification. Maynard just nailed it for 60. The punt was nearly blocked. And there's a penalty called on WKU for unsportsmanlike conduct, unnecessary roughness on the long snapper, Rex Robick. We haven't seen that call this year on the long snapper, Robick. Timeout, 45-12. Jacksonville State with the lead, 9:41 to go in this championship game. This is WKU football from Learfield and the varsity end.
Southland Dairy Farmers is a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics and wants to remind you that milk is a part of everything that's good. That's right. Whether you're drinking a nice, cold, frosty glass of whole milk, putting that slice of cheese on your burger, or devouring a delicious scoop of your favorite ice cream, getting 3 servings of dairy a day helps all Hilltopper supporters stay strong and healthy. Heck, how do you think Big Red stays so energized in action? Milk, a part of everything that's good. Go Tops.
Need an office space in Bowling Green? Discover Ment Cowork. We offer a range of flexible office solutions from private desks to team suites, perfect for solo entrepreneurs or growing companies. Whether you need a space for a day, a month, or a year, we've got you covered. Enjoy stunning views of the downtown square and the charm of our historic building. Call Ment Cowork at 270-775-0525 or visit Ment Cowork at 911 College Street, located on the square.
At Hospice of Southern Kentucky, they believe every moment matters. Their hospice care is about embracing life, bringing joy and comfort to every day, and making precious memories. If you or a loved one is facing a serious illness, it's time to talk to Hospice of Southern Kentucky. Learn how they can help ease the journey with their expert care and support. Don't wait for tomorrow. Start the conversation today. Call them at 270-746-9300. Hospice of Southern Kentucky, where every moment is cherished.
It's a holiday season, so maybe it's a perfect time for you to go to FHG Clothiers in Bowling Green off of over by Donato's on Fairview Avenue. The quality service that has always been of the highest standards, now combined with everything you want and need to look great at the office or out for the weekend. They even come to you providing the best in custom clothing so that you get the right fit, the right fabric, the right details, and the right style. That is FHG Clothiers, personal service with a purpose. The Dancing Queen. I love that song growing up. Terry's much too young as Jared to appreciate the greatness of this song from ABBA from the 70s.
Yeah, that's a really good song, though. I think I was born then.
One of my favorites back in the disco age. Platform heels, bell bottoms. I even had a strobe light in my bedroom, Terry.
Oh, man, you know what? And had them lights on the strobe light. And
yes.
Like the fishnet with the pictures on the wall and all that.
I didn't have that, but I had the strobe light. I did not have a lava lamp, but I had a strobe light. From the 39, it's Jacksonville State football, 1st and 10, and they run it right side. That will be Stewart around the sideline to the 45 to the 47-yard line. Prior to that snap, Stewart had 166 yards rushing, as did Huff, the quarterback. He had 166 yards rushing. 7-yard gain for Trey Stewart. 2nd and 3 with 9 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the game. Trey Stewart has rushed for 3 touchdowns. He now has 19 rushing touchdowns in his last 9 games. Looks as if Jacksonville State is going to win their 26th conference football championship. They have a tremendous tradition of football, both at the NAIA Division II and FCS football level. Running Stewart up the middle again into the secondary, down inside the Hilltopper 45 to the 43. And that'll be the first down carry. We mentioned earlier, only Marshall qualified for a bowl, and the most recent team is Marshall in 1997 and 98 to qualify for a bowl their first 2 years at the FBS level, and they have done that this year. And it looks as if they're going to win a conference championship.
Yeah, last year they weren't eligible to go, right? Correct?
They were 6-2. I don't know that they were.
Because it was their first year, right?
That's exactly right. They finished 6-2 in the conference. They won 18 of 21 conference games over the last 2 years. Stewart running it again, and he runs right into Benjamin, who's had a solid career. At practice this week, Terry, I'm interviewing KD. I'm in the back of the locker room, and I wrapped up the interview, and I was sort of walking pretty quickly to get through to go out on the field, and Benjamin comes flying out of the locker room around the door. The door slams open, and he stopped right before running me over, and I was wondering who was going to lose out in this matchup. Was I going to wipe out Benjamin so he wouldn't play tonight, or is he going to wipe me out and we would need a fill-in play-by-play announcer? Who do you think would have lost that battle?
You know, of course, you know what? I think you can handle it, Randy.
No gain for Stewart after the Benjamin blast. It's 2nd down and 10 now at the 43-yard line of WKU. Stewart wide to the left. Patterson couldn't grab him. He's at the 40. He's at the 35, the 30. He's at the 25 to the 24-yard line. Patterson almost had him as he dove trying to bring him down from behind, but Stewart was too fast, and he just picked up 17 more yards, and he's on his way for a 200-yard rushing game here tonight. He had a big game a couple of years ago in at the FC or Division II level at Limestone. He had a big rushing game, over 300 yards, 302 yards, and right now he's approaching 200 yards in this one.
Yeah, it's amazing how they get these guys from other places, and they come up to the Division I level, and they still dominate.
It is a run by Hoffman in a backfield to bring him down to the line of scrimmage, and it's a tough order to bring him down. He's so strong in the legs, but Devin Lynch will drop him for no gain. Tyson Hilton said earlier this week that he felt like the biggest key for the Hilltoppers, Terry, to get to the championship game was also the players the tops went out and got, who were only going to be able to play in 1 year. They brought him in for the portal. We felt like that put him over the top and got him to this championship game.
Absolutely. I mean, but at the same time, it's just as, when you look at it, they both championship level, but tonight it was all about Jacksonville State. I mean,
sure.
They came and they just dominate this. It wasn't even close, So you just got to look at it and you got to regroup and try to do something different.
Run to the right side by Paul, down to the 20, to the 18, written out of bounds there. And a late flag. It's going to be on the Hilltopper defensive back, Alex Ford, for, I believe, either a face mask or a tackle out of bounds.
And I think they retired Stewart, right? I don't know if he's playing anymore. He's got 27 carries for 201 yards, man. That's a
face mask on the tackle to Ford. Hey, when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure and download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. You can listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. We'll have the Varsity Network app and the Hilltopper Sports Network with you from Evansville, Indiana tomorrow. It is a 1 o'clock tip in Evansville for the Hilltopper basketball team. I'll be there with Hal Schmidt for the play-by-play coverage. First and goal now for the Jacksonville State Gamecocks. It's at the Hilltopper 9. We have 5 minutes and 29 seconds to go in the game. Harley over the ball at center. They have a number of new players in. Griffin, a new left guard for them. Here is a run up the middle by Paul to the 7. It'll be second and goal from the 7-yard line. Terrian Thompson assisting on the tackle made by Guidry. Katie Arnold, new right tackle. He's backing up Cam Jones from Hinman, Kentucky. He was a high school quarterback, went to Cincinnati. He moved him to tight end, gained a lot of weight. Came here, wanted to play quarterback, ended up as a tight end. Katie Arnold now backing him up at right tackle. And it's a second and goal at the 7. Gamecocks in no hurry. Snap it from the 7, second and goal. Walker over the nose of Harley in this goal line defense. Huff will take it, and he hands it off on a right side run, and they have him back at the 12-yard line. He's slung down by the Florida defensive end, Marcus Patterson, and that'll be a loss of 2.
Yeah, great job by Patterson shedding a tackle on that play and making sure that he stretched the running back and making sure he go really way outside. Great play, great use of his hands.
Patterson, just a sophomore, youngster who will be back with McCray, a sophomore, Walker, a junior, Wheeler, junior in that defensive line, and Holloman, a true freshman. So a lot of players scheduled to come back in this defensive line for the Hilltoppers next season. It is third and goal at the 11-yard line. And Huff is in the gun, and they will run Paul wide to the left side. Lynch turns him inside, and Alex Ford is there to bring him down at the 9-yard line, as well as a high tackle made by Dave Harrod. So it's fourth and goal after the 2-yard run by Paul at the 9-yard line. 3 minutes and 38 seconds to go as we go down the stretch of this championship game with Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs and the Mint Gaming Hall. Drawings every Friday at Kentucky Downs and every Saturday in Bowling Green. You can win up to $2,500 at Kentucky Downs and the Mint. You can do it. Huff has now been taken out of the game. Tyler Huff leaves the game after a MVP performance in the championship game. So they bring in a new quarterback on fourth and goal at the 9-yard line. I'm assuming it's a Smothers. He runs it to the right side, trying to run it and score, and he does. On fourth and goal at the 9, they snap it to Smothers, and they crash in the Hilltoppers' left side of the defense, and he runs it right in and scores.
Yeah, I mean, when it rains, it pours. I mean, they got all the juice, all the energy on their side, and sometimes you just got to take your caps off. I mean, you can't blame anyone. Sometimes there's players that just better than you on certain days, and Jacksonville State tonight was just that.
Who would have ever thought that Jacksonville State, held to 17 points Saturday, would put up 52 here tonight? 3 minutes to go, and the game.
Tonight. Also like to let you know to Bigger and Weber and get free delivery and assembly on your girl purchase of $3.99 and up.
3 minutes left in this one, and Ripa will kick it off from the 35-yard line. It's high and short. They're not messing with Messer, and it's grabbed by Myers. Hilltopper football brought to you by the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety, reminding all of us to play it safe behind the wheel. Always buckle up, put your phone down, be safe, Hilltoppers. Devontae Matthews will be our player guest in the post-game show, and he was very busy tonight from that safety spot. Last week he had 12 tackles in the win over Jacksonville State. And it's Hilltopper football with 3 minutes to go, and the ball is at the 29-yard line. And Velkamp is going to hand it off to Young. He got a little bit of a hole over the 30, out to the 37-yard line before he's piled up. Elijah Young, the senior out of Knoxville, Tennessee, a really good senior season, and he's able to pick up 7 yards as he goes over 90 yards right now in the night. And it is 2nd and 3 after that 7-yard gain. Young now with 16 carries. Actually, they have him with 89 yards. 89 yards on 16 carries. Now they've updated it. He's at 95 yards. And Young will run it right side for a couple. Needed to get 3. Picked up a short 2, and it is 3rd and 1. And now Young's at about 97 yards as they try to get him over the 100-yard mark with 2 minutes to go in this football game. He's gone over 100 yards one time. He had 114 against Kennesaw State.
Yeah, they got a wholesale change too, though. They took everybody out right now with 2 minutes left.
So we're at the 2-minute timeout, and we'll step away. Post-game show coming to you here just a few minutes, and then the Hilltoppers will be bowl-bound. They'll find out Sunday officially where they will play. You know, looks as if it might be Myrtle Beach, but we'll see. Hard to tell. They've been matched up lately with MAC conference team, or I should say Conference USA or MAC teams. I should say Sunbelt or MAC teams. The Sunbelt final is between Louisiana and Marshall. The MAC final is between Miami of Ohio and Ohio University. Timeout. This is Hilltopper football from Learfield.
Kathy here.
Hey, it's Mike. My team just pulled off the biggest upset ever.
Nice, Mike.
And some fans are getting crazy. They even flipped over a car.
Whoa.
Turns out it's my car, though.
Oh.
But I don't want to be upset right now. I want to know State Farm's going to take care of this, right?
We got you covered, Mike.
Yes! Woo!
Go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
Call State Farm agent Ginger Cleary at 270-782-7276 today.
From their first steps to their first dance, high chairs to high school. At Norton Children's, we know that when you're a parent, one thing stays the same through every stage. Their health is the most important thing in the world to you, which is why it's the only thing we do. Caring just for kids, for all the little things, the big things, and everything in between. NortonChildren's.com/justforkids. For all the care along the way.
Back with you as we wrap up the final 2 minutes of this football game. It's been brought to you by SA Recycling, where scrap equals cash. They'll pay cash for your copper, aluminum, scrap, steel, and old cars. Find them online at sarecycling.com. SA Recycling, where they crush the competition. The Toppers are going to fall to 8-5 overall. And Tyson Hilton, 6 years. They have been bowl eligible 6 years. Winning percentage of 79% in conference games, 34 up and 13 down. But they were not the better team tonight after the Hilltoppers took the early lead on a 54-yard field goal from Lucas Carnero. It has been all Jacksonville State. 2 minutes left, and it's third down and a long one. And Young is running it, and he's got 100 yards. He gets out to the 45-yard line. Young just picked up 9 yards.
Yeah, the bright spot tonight has been him. You know what? And again, I don't think the offensive line that hasn't been like really crazy because they're bringing a lot of pressure. I mean, they brought a lot of pressure tonight. So you have to win the one-on-one challenges because nobody can block more than 6-7 people.
Yep,
you can't. It's just impossible.
Hilltoppers in last week's game against Jacksonville State, in terms of passing yards, they were over 300 for the game in passing, 328 to be exact. Young runs it again off right tackle for a couple, and we're down to 1:18 to go in the game. So they go from throwing for 328 to 141, Terry. Big change.
That's a huge difference. I mean, that's a really big difference. I mean, you got to all phases, all parts of it. I mean, when the passing game worked, this is I'm looking at Jacksonville State has went pressure, bump and run the whole night. They are in your face. So you got to win, and you got to win quick, or you will get hit.
Young just left the game, 108 yards rushing this evening for Elijah Young. Quite possibly his last game as a Hilltopper. 44 seconds are left to go in the game. Hart now at running back. He'll run it over the 50, dragging a couple players down to the Jacksonville State 44. Hart on the carry. And let's see, we may have one more play. No, I think they don't have to snap the ball again. And this game is over. And the Gamecocks will finish the season at 9-4. They win 9 of their last 10 games. And they are the conference champion. And this football program has now won 26 of them. Aiden Veldkamp on his way over toward the bench of Jacksonville State to congratulate the winning Gamecocks. Both are going bowling. Speculation was the winner's going to Orlando to the Cure Bowl. And the loser of this game, there's 3 or 4 different bowls that were out there, but 2 of them are now occupied. New Orleans Bowl and the Bahamas Bowl, which narrows the list of bowls down. Looks like it quite possibly could be the Myrtle Beach Bowl, but we'll all know that on Sunday. Final score, Jacksonville State defeats the Hilltoppers, and they are the Conference USA champions in 2024. Tonight's final score, 52-12. And we're back with our post-game show. This is WKU Football from